Alright, good evening everyone. It is time for Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1. So, been on my bucket list for a little bit too long to finally get around to, thanks Trails and a lot of other gachas and JRPGs. But, yeah, like, I'm kinda doing some, like, preparations beforehand with regards to reacclimating, applying the Star Wars community patch and everything. Although, no other mods though. From what I've seen, there are actually other mods that change or rebalance things or whatever. Now, we're doing this as vanilla as possible, just with the community patch to fix some kind of bugs and other undesirable bugs or glitches or whatever. But yeah, so because apparently during like when you kind of get far enough in the game, when you do a little sequence, apparently something happens where you just keep crashing out of it, either soft locking you or you have to like enter into a cutscene in a specific way. From what I've heard, I'm like, that's not right. So yeah, I took the time to apply the patch and play through a decent amount of the game, like just on casual, super sped up and everything, just to kind of like, it's like, okay, is there anything happening here or there? I was like, no? Okay, I think the patch is working. But yeah. So, don't really have much else to say, but yeah, hope everyone's doing well tonight. Hope everyone's comfy. Just opened a new bag of coffee today and trying a medium roast for once, and honestly, I mean, this is only my first cup and I need to make a couple more just to really get my, like, what was it? To really get a taste for it, quite literally. But I think I still prefer light roast, but mainly because I think with coffee stuff, Kirby bot. Hey Bryce, how you doing? I think with coffee, I think I just prefer like light roast just because of the more fruity, acidic aspects of the flavor. Like now that I've had this, but yeah, I don't know. You doing well? How am I doing? I'm doing well. Oh, wait, why is part of that cut off? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Because I remember when I booted up, okay, there we go. I think, actually, I might have to resize the window later, because I remember when I opened up, KotOR 1, it screwed up all my windows. Yeah. Small screen? Oh yeah, I mean, there's just like the main menu and all. But yeah, let me go delete some other saves that I made here. And just start from complete scratch. Alright, so let me go unmute the game. Now everyone should be able to hear it. Although I will be muting once I do make the actual character, or once we finish character creation. Because, you know, it plays the usual Star Wars credit scroll theme. And because I am also streaming this on YouTube, that is gonna slap my channel so fast. Like I'm just gonna mute the game audio once we get there, and then I'll just do a really bad like version of me just like singing to the theme, you know, like dun 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 dun. But yeah, although maybe not the whole thing, but yeah, I hope y'all get it. It's just like you can't risk shit on YouTube. But anyways, so we're gonna be doing a dark side playthrough, going as a Scoundrel into a Jedi Guardian, mostly because I guess for some extra context, the real dark side was YouTube DMCA's. You're goddamn right. But yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, sorry. So a long time ago, I played this game to hell and back. Like, when I was a lot younger. 6 playthroughs that I can possibly remember. 3 on light side, 3 on dark side. All of them, as far as I can remember, were terribly optimized. Or unoptimized, I mean. So, I just figured, now that I'm replaying this all these years later, I'm just like, you know what? Let me, for this once, copy a build online that min-maxes like a bunch of shit, and I'm just gonna read up on every skill and how like the attribute system works and all that stuff, because when I was a lot younger, I never even heard of D&D or Dungeons and Dragons in general. So then when I saw the attribute system, I'm like, what's a modifier? And then I just like, well, I mean, I like strength, I just put more into strength. It's like, oh, I like having skill points for skill checks. I'll just put more into intelligence and all that shit. Hey, why are my force powers working? Why are they resisting all the time? And I'm like, oh gee. So, yeah, and apparently there's some really interesting things about how the Scoundrel operates with regards to doing what was it, transitioning into a Jedi Guardian with the Scoundrel that I never knew about. I mean, apparently I was doing it accidentally because, like, I always liked the idea of Scoundrels, like, multiple class skills and some other aspects that I'm kind of forgetting off the top of my head. But yeah, once I dug deeper into, like, the game's, like, systems and balance and stuff, I'm like, man, a lot of parts of KotOR 1 are just really poorly designed or implemented. Like, really badly. Like, a lot of skills, not to be confused with feats, by the way, like skills as in, like, the skill checks for out-of-combat stuff, like security, persuasion, repair, awareness, demolition, you know, all that stuff. Most of it is useless, aside from persuade, repair for your boy HK-47, and treat injury. And I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, oh yeah, I always like going forward this portrait. I always like this character portrait, so I'm just gonna pick it. Alright, so the attribute stuff. So there's a lot of things I never really bothered knowing about, even though they kind of describe everything there is to know here. Like dexterity if you want, you know, better defense rating, better accuracy for attacks in general and range, or sorry, for range attacks, and I believe if I remember correctly, if either strength or dexterity are higher, it'll use the highest modifier between the two to check for your chance to hit for melee, I think. But higher dexterity does not equal more blaster or grenade damage, but strength increases melee damage. So then, kind of got me thinking, I'm like, are blaster builds viable? I mean, I'm like, cause like there's no way to really scale it aside from like customizing it from like the workbench and all, cause I remember out the workbench. And yeah, Constitution, it's like, as far as I remember, there's no retroactiveness to the Constitution, so either you have it up like, you either have it higher early on, or you leave it low and then just bear with the consequences with low HP scaling. Anyone who's ever played Dark Souls could answer that. And yeah, intelligence here, this is basically how many skill points you want to start off with for your skills over here. And because they're playing the Scoundrel has a lot of skill points to start off with. Like let's just go a little bit ridiculous with this, just show it off. So then, or actually, let's just do everything but intelligence. Just for a specific example, right? So, with basically a -1 modifier to intelligence, we get 12 points to work with as a Scoundrel, which fills out like part of the skills here. But then, if you go back, and then let's say you want to go crazy with us for whatever reason, right? So you get like 18 intelligence, You got 32 points to work with. That's enough to exactly fill out everything here to start off the game, even the cross-class skills, which take double the points. And I think the formula from what I read from this was that with class skills, you can go 3 above your current level. So we started level 1, meaning our max is 4 for now. But for cross-class skills, basically skills our class shouldn't be proficient in, it's divided in half. So then your level plus 3 divided by 2, and that's your max for the cross-class stuff like repair, treat injury, computer use. However, there's a thing here. So wait, pyromancy not scaling yet destroying. Reminds you in Fallout 3 you need a high int if you want to max out character. Yeah, like if I remember correctly, you need high int because it gives you skill points per level to feed into all of your other skills. So then if you're not taking high intelligence, you're just gimping yourself. And if you really want to min-max, you take like however many points you need, try to avoid leveling up, and then I would assume you beeline straight for where the bobbleheads are that increase your intelligence or whatever. Or is it just 1 or 2 bobbleheads? I don't remember. And then you just go get it, get your max int increase, and then you can start leveling. You start with 9 int, go straight to Rivet City. Yeah, I remember doing something like that in one of the playthroughs I've done in Fallout 3. But yeah, so here's the thing. Okay, skills in KotOR 1. You see how useful all of these could potentially be. You know, Persuade being, like, the most important in terms of, like, determining certain outcomes of whether or not you get more rewards, or you convince someone or to do something, or whatever the heck it is you need. Like, this is the most important. You will use this the most. So, computer use. Not the most useful. Well, sort of. Like, you get to hack into terminals and then use computer spikes to basically do whatever. It's like download map schematics or unlock certain doors or disable certain things. However, because it's a cross-class skill, it's gonna be hard to invest into. And also, a lot of skills here can be... You can delegate certain other skills to other party members, so that, like, you know, what if I don't have enough skill points to really care about computer stuff or demolitions? Then you can just let someone else do it. So then that's extra intelligence you don't really need. And then awareness as a stat. Compared to Knights of the Old Republic 2, which I've never played but I've only heard things about, like, awareness in this game is fucking useless. You never really fight anyone that is stealth. So no one ever walks up to you for a sneak attack. The only thing you need awareness for is to spot a mine on the ground. And that's it. And demolitions, you would think demolitions would be the mines you can set, recover, and disarm on top of grenades? No, it's just mines. Like, demolitions has nothing to do with how much damage your grenades do. Grenades are set damage or save rolls or difficulty checks or whatever. So then, this is basically useless. Like, unless you really want to do it yourself, but you could just delegate this to, like, T3M4 or whoever of your choice. So wait, sounds like a skill you would have for player-made modules, which you doubt this game has. And yeah, stealth here. You would think stealth sounds really cool and useful. And if I remember correctly, maybe there's like a use for it at some point. You wouldn't really use this in any other context. Like, there's something in the tutorial if you have 1 point in stealth, which I'll probably get to when we get around to it. But yeah, this is basically useless. We never really use it. And in all the times I remember playing Knights of the Old Republic 1 way back in the day when I was just a wee little boy. Yeah, I know, this shit useless. And yeah, awareness, it's only there to supposedly see an enemy or a mine, but there are no stealth enemies in this game. Probably in KotOR too. So then, you don't really need any of this. But if you really have spare points, I mean, why not? So you don't blow up every time you walk around. But you can also give other party members awareness, because when you try to look for a mine, you only need one party member that has high awareness to spot them. So you don't even need any of this on your own character. Persuade, like I said, the best skill you can have, because that's pretty much the most times it'll be used in the game. Like whenever you need to convince someone or ask for bigger rewards, or you need to do some critical objective like dialogue choice or whatever, and you need to make sure that you're successful. Yeah, this should always be max until a certain point. And apparently the way Persuade scales is interesting. So, because they need to take in... Hey Nase, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How's your stream and everything? I'm just kind of going over an overview of all the skills and stuff in Knights of the Old Republic 1. But yeah, so Persuade scales interestingly that I never knew about. So the way that it scales with its success rate is based on your current level and whatever your Persuade stat is. It's not like when you get to a certain NPC you need like this rank of Persuade. No, apparently it's a formula based on amount of Persuade divided by current level, give or take, I think. And then if you're at a certain threshold, it's either guaranteed or somewhat guaranteed, if not impossible if you like completely neglect your persuasion. Hey Bobtron, how you doing? Stream was long, but you love your time with Stella at the end? Ah. And yeah, repair. So repair, like you wouldn't use this like too much, except for one thing in this particular game. And it's related to a party member. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to max this as much as possible. Although I kind of did the math a bit. Because we're gonna go Scoundrel into Guardian, we will never have this as a cross-class skill, as opposed to starting off with like Scout. So then we would have to painstakingly save points and level this up very, very late into the game to actually like get what we need out of it at near essentially the end. Security. Apparently, this is more useless than this is like extremely useless apparently. I'm like, wait, what? I love security skills in like a lot of other RPGs, because like, you know, locked doors, containers, extra loot, more goodies. Like, who wouldn't want this? Like, 90 or 95% of the locked doors in this game can just be bashed open. And we're going strength build. We will bash every door down. And there's no punishment for bashing a door, because you would think with bashing a door, you would think you would destroy the loot or have a chance of breaking the container, which would, you know, you just get only a tiny bit of loot. No, you can just bash and then there's no penalty. I'm like, what? I was like, what do you mean? So that was a surprise when I looked this shit up. Hello, Yabi Rito. That was the thing with Neverwinter Nights too? Ah. And yeah, treat injury. I mean, this is basically universally useful, because you always have to fight. So better med packs, less time needing to med pack, and always, you know, spending more time doing attack stuff instead of like healing stuff. So basically, persuade, repair, treat injury. These are the only 3 relevant skills. Everything else can either be ignored for the most part or delegated to the appropriate party members. So then, basically, we only need 12 points to work with. So then, I believe we only need like, was it 12? Let me do like another example thing real quick. So then 12. Oh wait, no. You can just go with like nothing if you really wanted to. But also, with the thing about repair, you do want some int modifier so that you can boost your repair to a certain point, which is a little annoying to do in a way. Just Bioware things. But yeah, So there's not too many ways to scale up intelligence in this game through like buffs and equipment and whatnot. So like with the build that I basically looked up, right? So obviously we're putting more points in the strength here, and then, but we also want to make good use of force powers. Because, like, when I was, again, when I played this long ago, I undervalued a lot of particular force skills because I'm like, wait, how is this useful? And then looking it up now, I'm like, why did I think it was useless? But yeah, so we basically offset our dexterity so that we don't get a penalty to our defense modifier. But because we're putting more points into strength, we get a better chance to hit from this scaling than we would dexterity. So we're not gonna put too many more points into dexterity here. Shoot injury useful until you get the AoE Jedi heal, then it doesn't really matter again. Yeah, it depends on whether or not you have like party members that can heal, or if you want to heal yourself or whatever. Although, since we're doing dark side playthrough, might be a little bit annoying, because cure and heal is light side, meaning that we'll get a penalty to how much it costs to cast it. Also, you know what I didn't realize again about cure and heal? The upgrade to heal is near useless. Cause like, you would think that going from cure to heal would increase the amount of healing and the scaling, right? It only increases it by a flat 5. There's no extra multiplier scaling or anything. So that extra point from force powers you're putting into heal, I'm just like, wait, what do you mean it only increases it by a flat 5? I mean, that flat 5 could make a difference, but I'm just like, that's it? I mean, like, it also cures poison, but we'll have antidote med packs for days. So I'm just like, eh? And again, I played this game to hell and back way back when, so I'm like, I never really had that much of an issue with poison. So then, just looking at the state of balance with a lot of force powers and other random stuff, I'm like, man, some of these things aren't as good as we made them out to be, huh? I mean, like, cure and heal is good for convenience when you're heavily injured from a fight and you just need to like heal up as you kind of continue on, sure. But in practicality, not as useful as you would think. But yeah, okay, Constitution. So we need Constitution so our health can scale up decently, so we don't die. Because the problem is, we're going as Scoundrel. Scoundrel has the lowest HP to start off with the lowest scaling, if I remember correctly. Or at the very least, just the lowest starting amount. So, yeah, okay. So let me just go allocate stuff and then kind of move on. Okay, and then either I think we'll go extra Constitution here. So the build I looked up actually went for 12 intelligence and then ended up spreading the points to actually, where is it again? Was it? It wasn't this. I think it was just like 12 dexterity and constitution. But then I opted to basically take some points away and then just kind of put extra into constitution here to kind of kick off the vitality scaling. And also, we get to our desired repair skill total with the extra point here. Because otherwise, we would have to wait until level 19. And I'm like, oh. So, we're gonna deviate from the build already. I don't want to wait until we hit level 19 through whatever methods. Although you can get XP through repairing droids, spamming computer spikes on certain terminals to kind of squeeze out every last morsel of experience points for your main character. But we're gonna keep wisdom and charisma here, and also the reason why we're leaving this at an odd number with strength, wisdom, and charisma, because I didn't really think about it, but with Force Valor, and as you upgrade it, it basically gives you 5 into each attribute. So then, basically attributes that total up to an odd number don't do anything. So then, assuming we get later into the game, then we max that ability out. When we buff up, we'll be at an even number, which is our next breakpoint to get to the next extra modifier. So I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, we're gonna like focus on strength here. Arguably, or if I really wanted to, maybe I can take this off and then, or hold on. I could like put extra points at, oh wait, no, you need, oh no, we're at plus. I could try to go for like 17 or some shit, but I'm like, nah, let's not. I'm not that brave. Where's that again? Oh, right here. So what ability we're gonna buff by leveling? So, wait, what do you mean what ability again? Sorry, I was like, hold on. God, it's actually getting kind of hot in my room right now. But yeah, so with Force Valor, like, it just increases our attributes to their desired breakpoints. And then, also, apparently, you know what's interesting? So when you buff up with Force Valor, I never knew this was a thing. Apparently, when you go through a skill check, mid-dialogue, it still keeps track of your buffs in real time. So if you Force Valor for extra charisma or whatever you need, it still considers the buff stat until it wears off mid-conversation. Oh wait. Oh, you meant like what attribute I'm gonna level up or I'm gonna allocate for? We're going full strength. All 5 points are gonna go into strength. Cause we will also have like some other equipment that boosts our strength level as well. Cause I still remember on Korriban, there's like, I forget exactly when it comes up. I think it's after the first star map, I think. But I distinctly remember there's gloves that give you like +5 strength or some shit. So we're taking that shit. So then you have the 5 points for 20, and then the 5 points from the gloves, that's 25, which is still an odd number. And then you Force Valor, and then assuming it's max ranked, that evens out at 30. So it still evens out at the end. Alright, so skill screen. So if you look at the recommended, I don't know why. I don't know why when you click recommended skills, it doesn't put anything into persuasion. Now that is truly mind-boggling. You think the Scoundrel would place the most importance on allocating for this first, but no, it would rather treat injury, repair shit even though it has a harder time learning how to repair stuff, instead of learning how to, like, improve its silver tongue. So, yeah! They're just evil from BioWare. Yeah, also, the recommended, never use recommended or auto level up in KotOR 1. BioWare, I don't know what was going on in their minds, but they allocate the most random things per class that doesn't make sense and would actually just make the game outright harder for you. It's just, like, when I looked at how the auto level up worked, because I thought it was like some kind of adaptive auto level up or just whatever the heck, I don't know what I was thinking back then. But then, if you pick Scoundrel or Scout, I believe, it always gives you dexterity. And then Soldier and Jedi Guardian, it always gives you strength. But then, I believe for, actually I'm not sure about Counselor and Sentinel or whatever. But yeah, let's just say it doesn't level things up in a decent way that makes a positive impact. Okay, so we have 12 points remaining. So we have our stuff maxed for repair, persuade, and treat injury so far. Now is a question of, well, what do we do now? So, I already mentioned my thing about security, but the funny thing is, you can't even get the option to try to unlock something unless you have 1 point in security first. Also with stealth, you can't even equip a belt or equip a stealth belt unless you have 1 point in it. And also, having 1 point introduces an extra bit of the tutorial for you, which is a little bit hard to do when you only leave it at level 1, to be honest. Which I'm tempted to just do this just to show it off and lower the difficulty for that particular section to easy mode just so I can demonstrate. So that means we got 10 more points to do stuff with. And with computer use, I don't really feel like... I mean, we could just put 1. Because we have 2 and... No, we could leave it at 2 here, because we have 2 or +2 to intelligence, and basically what it says here, every 4 computer use, also repair as well, same scaling, reduces the amount of computer spikes you would need to do certain actions. So, okay, like early on, sure, you know what, whatever. So then, okay, what do we do about the rest? Well, even though I mentioned how useless awareness and demolition is, we might as well try to make some use out of it, so that even if we're not going to use demolition all the time, we can still make money off of it. You can, if you have demolitions high enough, whether it's yourself or a different party member, you can just recover and sell it to the shop. Easy money. You always put 1 so you, and have mission recover them. Yeah. So we'll just leave it like this, as far as I want to go with this. Alright, feats. So, I know we're on this for a while, but I just like blabbing on about this. So, or I want to keep blabbing on about the things I've learned looking through all the feats here, because like, you look through all this and you go, dang, you only get 1 feat? But then, yeah, so many to choose from. Like, how do you decide? So, Scoundrel gets its signature sneak attack feats just innately. So every time you hit level 1, 3, 5, and so on and so forth until the max amount, you keep getting these automatic sneak attack upgrades, which does extra damage when you attack an enemy from stealth or if they're stunned or immobilized in some way. So this is basically the key thing of the build for Scoundrel Guardian. Because apparently certain force abilities that incapacitate or like immobilize enemies, apparently these count as sneak attacks. I'm like, that ain't no sneak attack, they just can't move. But apparently it's coded that way. I never knew that. But yeah, also, a lot of these other skills here are either here for just roleplay purposes, or they're just useless. Like, oh, you take Caution, and it gives you a plus skill point modifier to the skills that it mentions here. However, it replaces the previous one. So you would think that, oh, it's like +1, then +2, so then that's 3, right? And then +3, that's 6, right? No. It replaces the previous version, so it's only a total of 3. And even then, why would you want demolitions and stealth? with how useless I've kept mentioning like these things are. Although technically for armor, there probably is some use for it. However, the way things are kind of balanced and how rare it is for feats, or how rare it is to come by, wait. How rare feats are to come by as a Scoundrel, because with each class, they have different rates of feat acquisition. The Scoundrel has the lowest. The Scout, moderate amount. Soldier gets a feat like basically every level. So if you really want it as a soldier, you can take a whole lot of stuff here, and I guess by virtue of how many levels or feats you get as a soldier, you could arguably take some random shit, because I think you run out of useful stuff at that point. But yeah, so you have like skill bonuses here, like Persuade, Awareness, Treat Injury. I mean, I guess out of all of them, maybe this one's probably the most relevant, like Empathy here. But then you have like Gearhead, which is like Repair, Security, and Computer Use, which, maybe, but you can kind of relegate this to other party members if you so wish. And then maybe there's like Conditioning here, like +1 to save throws or +3 at the very end of it. Which, I mean, I don't know. Because there are some abilities and other things that are really hard to resist completely or reliably, that it's not really worth what few precious feats you have across the entire game. Implants. Actually, these things. Really useful. Because it basically enables an extra equipment slot, and we definitely want to get all of these at some point. However, scouts get these for free. And if you level up all the way to level 8 scout, because what was it? With the Scoundrel, we get our sneak attack as innate freebies. The scout actually gets implants, like chip or cybernetic implants, as free feats until level 8. Although, one thing I also learned too, that I didn't think about, if you don't reach a certain level of like scout or whatever to get this, and like you class change into a Jedi before this point, you don't get it automatically because you'll never be able to reach a level 8 scout anymore because you've changed classes. And I'm like, oh. So then you'd actually have to manually allocate this on your own at some later point. And I'm like, oh, interesting. But yeah, so going down the list more, we have like our varieties of like special attacks here for combat, like Critical Strike, Flurry, which is actually really, really good. Power Attack, which is pretty decent too if you just want to like chunk down enemies at a attack penalty or accuracy penalty. And then you have like the range stuff here, like Power Blast, which is basically power attack but for ranged. Rapid Shot is functionally the same as Flurry. It's just like you do an extra attack at the expense of your own defense, but with blasters this time. And then Sniper Shot is basically Critical Strike, but it has like, I think it has like some different, actually wait, intelligence modifier. Oh, right. Sniper Shot was the only one that had some kind of like an intelligence modifier. Like this is the only skill or only feat in the entire game that actually has intelligence modifier do something useful. Which is, actually, was this? Oh wait, they get stunned unless they make a fortitude save based on the difficulty check of attacking level and your modifier. So actually, maybe not that useful. Unless you really want to spec for intelligence, I guess. Critical Strike by strength and Sniper Shot by intelligence? Yeah. And then with this stuff here, you have your proficiencies for like your weapons, like, so unless you allocate for what was it? Proficiency basically means you can use the weapon. The focus here is basically you get like a +1 attack bonus, which attack bonus does not mean damage. Little me, way back when, thought +1 attack meant damage. No. Attack is your accuracy. Only when it explicitly says damage that it gives you more damage. And I'm like, oh. And yeah, and also toughness here, really neat. So it gives you an extra vitality and it is retroactive, which is pretty nice for survival in general. And then improved toughness, it's still just +1 per level. However, every tick of damage you take, it subtracts 2. So if you take 3 damage, you take 1. Or 12 damage, you take 10. So basically, this really helps you shrug off a lot of the little damage. And Master Toughness basically gives you 2 vitality per level up retroactively instead of just 1. So honestly, like a decent breakpoint if you really want it is to just stop at Improved Toughness, because that -2 damage from any source, essentially, really good for survivability. Oh, yeah, wait, I forgot. Scoundrel's Luck is also a thing. So, Scoundrels get sneak attack for bonuses to immobilize targets or when you're stealth and make an attack after breaking stealth. And Scoundrel's luck is when you level high enough and, well, actually, you know what I said earlier about some of the passives or whatever? Or the innate passive you get on level up? Yeah, it says level 12 Scoundrel. I think you still get this anyway, right? Even after you class change? So I don't know what the business is with Scout and Implant, because you have to manually get this, like, if you change into a Jedi before 8. With Scoundrel, I think they get this automatically even after the class change. Strange. And then dueling. So if you kind of want a thematic, like, oh, like, it's the more defensive and accurate one-handed feat passive, because you have two weapon fighting here. Because when you dual wield in this game, you get a accuracy penalty, because, you know, it should be innately harder to hit with 2 weapons, but you get more damage out of it. With dueling, you're fighting just basically with one hand, and you should be harder to hit, and you should hit a little more consistently. However, from my own experience just playing with dual wielding versus what I've tested with dueling recently, dueling is not that great unless you're just doing a force build with like Jedi Counselor, because you know you would be casting more than you would be attacking at that point, because you're basically constantly giving up an extra attack from dual wielding for trying to spec full into here. So, because like I thought it'd be more useful, but then looking at this more deeply, I'm like, man, this isn't that useful. So because we are going strength build, the extra strength we will have will basically start offsetting the accuracy penalties from dual wielding. And yeah, we'll just keep going until we hit like Master 2-weapon fighting, and then we should be able to hit things a lot more consistently as we keep leveling up and get better weapons across the game. And also, because the Scoundrel, like, starts off with critical strike here, honestly, when it comes to the combat skills, you kind of got to make a choice, because there's not too much point in, or what was it, like, it wouldn't be the best use of your feats if you kind of split your feats between different attacks, because, you know, you can only use one attack at a time. So because we get critical strike for free, like, we only need 2 feats to basically finish off Master Critical Strike, as opposed to going like 3 into Flurry or Power Attack or whatever. So then we'd have 2 feats going into here, and then we want to get Master 2-weapon fighting, and then after that, it's kind of whatever you want, honestly. Like, if you want, oh, actually, yeah, we have the implants too. So there's like the implants, and then whatever else is left, like, we'll probably spec into toughness or something, or maybe like some kind of a weapon focus thing down the line. But yeah, so that's what we'll go with. And my name is not Luke Dell, thank you very much. Alright, so I just go take my usual name, and okay, before I click play, I need to go mute the game audio. Why? Because when the credit scroll comes up, it's gonna play the Star Wars theme. And again, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So, I don't want to get blasted by the YouTube DMCA. Alright, here we go. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I'm just trying to like sing over this. Okay. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy, crushing all resistance. Malik's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle. And many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the Outer Rim world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. In other words, burn how YouTube algorithm watch us get stricken just from that. That ship should fucking fall under fair use. Like that was my own singing. Alright. Gonna enable the audio now. Oh wait, is it not updating? What the hell? Oh, that's weird. When it switches from... Oh. Okay, wait. The capture is actually going weird here. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this after Trask gets in. Yeah, wait, it's
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack.
Oh my god, yeah, why is OBS just
time.
choking right now? Okay, hold on. Okay, so do I need to do window capture? Because game capture is actually really buggy. Interesting. Huh. It wasn't like this when I tested it. Because like, again, on my end, it's actually really smooth. However, on OBS, I guess something is just buggy with game capture. Okay, hold on. Let's go public, this. And then... Oh yeah, I guess you'll have the little FPS counter down there, but y'all have to deal with it for now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it looks a lot smoother with window capture. Okay, today I learned old games really do not like game capture, window capture it. Alright, so we've been ambushed by Sith battle fleet, Endar Spire's under attack. What's the Endar Spire?
Did you fall out of your bunk and hit your head? The Endar Spire is the ship we're stationed on. This ship. You probably don't even know who I am, do you? I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Forget it. I'm looking after my own skin.
You swore an oath to protect Bastila when you signed up with this mission, just like everyone else in the crew. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know she may not have an official rank in the fleet, but she's the one in charge of this mission, and it's our duty to protect her. I know all about your reputation, how you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet, and Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
And if I remember correctly, that is the only time they will ever reference our class's backstory. I don't think there's, as far as I remember, I don't think they actually reference your class in particular at any other point of the game. Like I said, even though like I have fond memories of playing Knights of the Old Republic 1, there's a lot of shallowness when it comes to the little details or the balancing of KotOR 1. Oath or no oath, I'm headed to the escape pods.
Don't be stupid. You won't stand a chance against the Sith by yourself. We gotta stick together if you want to make it out of this alive. So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. Alright, so got our footlocker here. We got, okay, so because you put 1 point into stealth field generator and 1 into security spike, or security, if I remember correctly, they give you these for free. Alright, and here we get to put on our clothes. Short sword because we're spec'd into strength stealth field generator. And you cannot wield a melee and a ranged weapon. So yeah, you can't use one and the other. And let me just flip through all the menus, because as you flip through a lot of the menus, you get all these like tutorial prompts. Okay, so here's our stat screen and everything, and yeah, part of the scary thing about starting off with like Scoundrel, look at how much life you have. This is me specking like 12 or for a +1 to Constitution. Instead of 6 vitality, we get 7. Ooh. And yeah, here we have the skill screen and everything, and it shows like what rank we have things at, and also the bonus from our stat modifier. So because this is intelligence related, we get the +2 because of the +2 from here. And with Persuade, yeah, we have like 4 from the 4 we allocated and 1 from the +1 to Charisma here and everything. And you know, your whole list of feats here. Alright. Oh yeah, so also one neat thing, every class has a different default clothing outfit, so you got some fancy clothes for the scout.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick
I'm
together.
still talking
You'll
to
have more
Trask.
success with a party than on your own.
Gosh, how rude.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Okay, so basically this is the tutorial that teaches you how to switch party members. On keyboard, you just press tab, you switch, you click on the thing.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
Yep. Oh yeah, wait, let me check something real quick. Kind of want to lower the sound just like a tiny bit. I think I'll do it around there.
This is KotOR. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Oh yeah, actually, wait, I just noticed I can just take out the... Hold on. Let me just go take out the FPS counter from my Steam overlay. Yeah, I forgot I could just use the overlay and then just disable it right there. There we go.
No problem. Got it.
And yeah, that was our security tutorial that I kind of just went straight through.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the
For the
Republic.
Alright. Also, wait, let me double check. What's my difficulty at? Okay, we're at normal. So for the most part, we're just gonna keep it at normal. Like, the only thing that really changes from bumping your difficulty up and down, if I remember correctly, I think it's just the damage that enemies do. And I think certain skill checks are a tiny bit harder on difficult. I don't remember exactly. Oh wait, no, it's just this combat, right? But yeah, so we're just gonna keep it on normal. Like, I screwed around a little bit on difficult. Yeah, it's not that fun. Like, you could play in a way to cheese around it, but it doesn't really feel that satisfying. So anyways, for the Republic. Oh. Trask. Help me out here, buddy.
I've got a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. It might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
How do I use a med pack?
To use an item like a med pack, or another self-targeting item or power, you'll need to know how to use your action menu.
Tell me about the action menu.
In the lower right of the screen, you'll see a list of icons. This is your action menu. You can select items from this menu by using the mouse. Left-click the icon you want to use to activate that power or item. Clicking on the arrows above and below the icon will cycle to other powers or items in that list. The first icon of the action menu is for friendly force powers. The second is for medical items such as med packs and antidote kits. The third icon is for miscellaneous items such as stimulants and energy shields. The fourth icon is for mines and only appears if you have a mine in your inventory and have the demolition skill.
Could you repeat that? Alright. So let me just top myself off. How does he know this? It basically just gives me vibes of like Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear. Cause like he talks about the controls in like very fourth wall breaking instruction manual wise, like press the action button to like do this or that. You got that, Snake? Come on, initiate combat already. Alright, there we got our long sword. And you know, when I was trying to get used to playing this game again, when I was playing this off stream like some months ago, like I played this originally on the original Xbox, and it felt so weird to me not being able to use the controller here, because like you can actually scroll through like your little action bar down here using like your D-pad, which is pretty convenient for like, or just because of like, you know, sifting through different targets and then like using the D-pad to sift through here instead of having to remember which part of the keyboard to press here. Also, you would have to manually mouse over and then scroll with your mouse wheel to flip. Oh, I just realized my ought to go down there. Hold on. Let me just move you on top. There we go. Actually, should I flip you around? Hold on. Is there a flip option? Yeah, there we go. I was like, wait. I was like, am I forgetting something on OBS? It was blocking the little thing down here. But yeah, like when you play on controller on Xbox, you can you always have one of the things on your action bar selected, but it's pretty. It felt pretty nice just using the UI on console. So it took a lot of getting used to the keyboard controls. Alright, so I should do another quick save out of caution. Man, the Republic sucks. And then here, it just shows how much of an evil bastard the Sith are. It's like they even kill one of their own just to make sure they kill the others in a group. Alright, and to make quick use of this group, frag out. Okay, the reason why some of them didn't die. You have a difficulty check to see whether or not you take full damage or half damage from a grenade. 2 of them got successful rolls, meaning they didn't die. God damn it. Trask! Oh, okay, there he is. Oh, I just realized, I didn't equip. Oh yeah, also one thing that will be very abusable in this game, being able to heal in the pause menu. Also, I need to re-equip for dual wielding here since that's what we're spec'd for. Although, technically you wouldn't want to do this because you have such a large penalty in the early game. But fuck it, I like dual wielding. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. Buggery ball. Scoundrel life until we start leveling up more. Like, the hardest part is basically just getting through the early levels so you can start scaling up. Although, when I was playing this off stream, I also spent some time just looking into the whole, like, you're immortal until level 2. Wait, really? Wait, can you actually not die at this point of the game? I actually didn't know that. Wait. Wait, no way.
It's a Dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back.
Oh, it's scripted so you don't die here? Or until level 2? God damn, wait. Oh, today I learned. I mean, yeah, it would make for a pretty annoying new player experience. When you start off and then if your build is shitty, you just die. And,
that was one of the Jedi company.
You would assume that...
Damn, we could have used her help.
Like, you would also assume that when people make their character, they wouldn't save right away. So then if they die, assuming they don't have autosaves on, or it autosaves in a bad place, they'd have to go through a fair amount of the tutorial again. So yeah, that makes sense that they script this so that you don't die, at least until you get to the bridge. Can't die, bitch. Oh yeah, also when you get low HP, you actually start holding your sub because you're hurting. Oh yeah, also if I remember correctly, if you use a blaster this whole time and you're gonna go to the bridge, Trask actually warns you about using blasters. Cause like, I think the whole thing was he didn't want to risk, let me see, if I remember correctly, it triggers it like this, right?
The bridge is just beyond that door.
Yeah.
You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
What if they have lightsabers?
Your melee weapon is made using a Cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
Yo, we got lore. Wait, okay, that I didn't remember. Like, with Trask mentioning why these traditional looking swords actually stand up to lightsabers. Although not like a lot of the lore matters at this point because of heckin' Disney throwing out a lot of the like expanded universe stuff. Actually, wait, do you have 2-weapon fighting? No, you only have dueling. Oh yeah, combat suit. Hold on. There we go. Extra defense here. Are they going to mention the crystals lightsabers are made from? Ignore Disney. I don't remember all the lore pieces that are mentioned in KotOR 1 exactly. But yeah, dude, I don't get why heckin' Disney just goes like, like all the extended universe stuff that has been built up over the many years before the acquisition. Like they don't matter. Like they're non-canon. I'm just like, come on. Dude, like they just really can't bother, huh? Oh yeah, I took 2 damage with only 1 HP. Man, that is silly. Wait, can I die? Oh no, I'm still level 1 technically. They made some of it canon later on. They just wanted to pick and choose.
They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Okay, you know what's funny? Like, I know that everything's stable here because of, I would assume, some kind of like, you know, internal gravity system or whatnot, right? Like, just look at the outside at the front of the bridge. We're constantly spinning around because, you know, no one's... The pilots are kind of dead. But yeah, we're just like spinning non-stop. This looks so silly.
Bastille is not here.
Get away, Trask. I need to pick up shit. Thank you. Oh yeah, the sun remains here. Like, one useful thing, like, you can keep... Trask, get out of my fucking way! Like, pressing Q and E can flip between... Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Can flip between selectable interactables or targets in combat. So you can actually, like, easily see what things are interactable versus, like, stuff that's just, like, a background prop. And also here we get to the dreaded door. You have enough experience to level up. You must level up before passing through this door. How do I level up?
Left-click on the character record menu icon in the upper right corner of the screen. Then follow the instructions given on the screen.
Don't forget Trask loot. Oh yeah, I know. I was gonna get to that point soon. But yeah, also a neat thing about leveling up, it refreshes your HP for you. So if you really want to cheese out certain battles that you probably have a hard time with, like you get down to like low HP, you level up and you're full healed. If you really want to cheese combat, that much more. And yeah, so the whole thing about the cross-class skills here, yeah, so we're level 2. And given how the formula works, because our max is 5, but we can't go like 2.5 or anything, we had to wait until level 3 to increase our repair to level 3. So for the most part, we can actually just save our points here and not use anything else right now, and then kind of allocate accordingly to whatever it is we need. So you can actually just bank it and save it. Alright, so we got our 2-weapon fighting, and a lot of the useful upgrades won't come up until we're level 4. So out of everything we will want here, like technically toughness wouldn't be that great because we're only level 2 at this point. It's only a couple extra points. Not gonna make that much of a difference. And the real difference maker would be once we scale up more, or we hit improved toughness for that -2 to any and all damage. However, yeah, like, we're just gonna be doing like a melee thing, so all the blaster stuff here we're not gonna bother with. We had our whole convo earlier about feats boosting up skills. Not really that useful, especially since we're a Scoundrel. So we kind of have a lot of skill points to kind of play around with just on our own. So we're gonna go get the level 1 implant to basically start utilizing our implants equipment slot once we start getting them, because we don't get them until at least part way through. Taurus, I mean. And yeah, boom. Full HP, 7 HP to 14. Oh, right, I forgot this part was script.
Something behind here.
I thought you had to, oh shit.
Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Well, actually, there wasn't really much gear on him, so don't feel too bad about that. Yeah, I forgot. I thought you had to walk up to the door specifically here. Oops. But either way, yeah, so Dark Jedi comes up, Trask goes, oh shit, get out of here, save yourself. And yeah, you could take off some of his extra equipment, but the thing is, I think he only had a short sword, right? Or was it a long sword? The short sword is worth 0 credits. It is worth 0. So we don't really care whether or not we take it off his hands. Also, the blaster pistol. Actually, wait, 2? Oh no, we picked one up earlier. Okay, like this is basically worth very little in the shop, so it's not like we really lose much in the grand scheme of things. And if you go interact with us, Trask has bought you the time you need to escape. You should make your way to the starboard section of the ship. Like, that's right there. Is there anything else we can interact with in this room? Nope. Alright, starboard time.
This is KotOR on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Bastila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
How do I use my stealth skill?
First, make sure you have a stealth field generator equipped on your belt. You can't use your stealth skill without one.
Use the mouse and click on the stealth button to activate.
Wait,
The generator will
wait, what happened to the voice recording there?
Sneak past the Sith. Just be careful you don't get too close, or I might notice someone's there.
Wait. What was that different audio? Wait, what was that low quality audio? Wait, did they forget to check that? Wait, I never noticed that because I never actually went through the stealth tutorial dialogue. Wait. Can you repeat that?
First, make sure you have a stealth field generator equipped on your belt. You can't use your stealth skill without one.
Use the mouse and click on the stealth button to activate it.
The generator will wrap you in a
What the
cloaking vest so you
fuck?
can sneak past the Sith.
Like,
Just be careful you don't get too close, or I might know.
Did they record that like? Because like, you know, with how they did this, probably, you know, they had like the usual dialogue with those two sentences, but then they broke it up with like the console or platform of choice. But then that's so jarring. Wait, what the heck? Wait, I have never actually heard that jarring like recording difference. Or holy shit.
I'll avoid what I can.
Alright, so we press G for stealth, and now we walk. And depending on stealth RNG, he may see us or he may not. Okay, so there's an explosion that's taken away his attention, and if we're lucky enough, he shouldn't find out that we're here. Alright, and he's making his way back to his old spot. And let's go make the save right here. So, with the stealth tutorial, you actually get some bonus experience points if you actually make it through without aggroing any enemy here. F him up. No. If you actually try to fight the guy right here, you lose out on the bonus XP that you can get from this segment. Although it's very little in the grand scheme of things, but you can get it. And now we pray that these guys don't see us. Again, we only have level 1 stealth, so he might just start firing on us. These guys are fucking blind. Oh, there we go. Stealth XP. This is the only time, if I remember correctly, they'll ever reward you for utilizing stealth, and we will never use stealth, well, maybe besides 1 point, for the rest of this game. Yep. That's it. This is like one of 2 only uses of stealth in this entire game. Maybe 3 if you look at a certain other point. But yeah. Alright, now we go fuck them up.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
So basically he says repair the droid or use the terminal. Wait, what? Okay, wait, my boom is weird there for a second. There are 3 places, in all of them you could just not do it. Yeah, they never really thought a lot of things through with a lot of the skill checks or other creative implementations of what you can work on in this game. Oh, you're tanky. Alright. But yeah, so this is like one primary use of stealth for the early game EXP. There's another point in Taurus, and then one other thing, if I remember correctly, way late in the game. And yeah, because like also the inherent issue when you go into stealth here, you automatically enable what's called solo mode, which we don't have because we don't have extra party members. But basically, normally when you have more party members, you have people following right behind you. But then you can press a separate button, or I think there was like a button on this corner that's not available yet, to basically walk by yourself without teammates following. So you stealth up, you walk by yourself and try to hit an enemy. And then you get a sneak attack bonus. Okay, cool. Problem. With you going stealth and trying to get a sneak attack bonus on an enemy, your two teammates who have to help finish off the rest of the battle, because there's usually more than just one enemy. They're all the way back there so they don't break your own stealth and initiate combat before you get your own sneak attack off. So then you start combat, you break stealth, and then you get your bonus, but you have to wait for your teammates to get all the way over here. And meanwhile, every enemy that you haven't killed yet is basically firing or slashing at you while your teammates are busy running all the way over. And I'm just like, man, they didn't think some things through, huh? Alright, so we're gonna take the fun ride here. Alright, so let's go take a look at the module. Man, that's a lot of Sith soldiers there. Or troopers. What do we do? Overload the power circuit? What is that? Yeah, explosion. And yeah, you get experience per thing of computer spikes you use. So basically you get a free kill there. Or if you want, you can upgrade or you can reactivate and then full repair a combat droid to fight in your place and patrol in a predetermined route. Not like, it's a bit useful in some places here and there, but you are using up a lot of repair parts for just like a very small amount of XP gain. Because if I remember correctly, if you save here, I think you do both of these and you get, oh yeah, you get 130 XP for repairing a droid and having it walk around. Just for the sake of early XP though, I will just commit those though. But I will be trying my best to save repair parts as we go through part of the early game here. Alright, so we have one of our best melee weapons early on, if I remember correctly. Or actually, wait, let me see. Well, nearly. Actually, wait, do you have an offhand bonus? If used in the offhand. Oh, wait, so then... Hey, here we go. So, the prototype Vibroblade, it's a customizable weapon. So, basically for the early game, once we actually can upgrade this, yeah, we're gonna be using this like nearly all the time. Pretty strong. Alright, was there any other... There's no other remains here? Oh.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
How do I know I can trust you?
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last two crew members left on the Endar Spire. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Alright. Into the escape pod and cinematic time. This is the last escape pod and your only hope of survival. Step away. I think I made the cinematic volume too low, sorry about that. Because if I try to alt-tab in this game with the cinematics, it auto-skips them. And yeah, we just... Oh, wait! Oh, the window capture didn't show that! Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, wait. I can reload it. We made a quick save. Wait, let me see something. Oh, yeah, wait. It doesn't show the cinematics. You can still hear the audio, just barely. Wait, oh. Oh, now that's a problem. Okay, let me reload that so you can see the cinematic. Sorry about that. Let me just skip through part of Karth's dialogue real quick. Whoa. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me reload real quick. But yeah, okay, wait. So, okay. Game capture with KotOR 1, really choppy for some reason. Window capture, it doesn't capture the cinematics because I guess because it's substituting the cinematic file in, window capture isn't showing the cinematic. So I'm gonna have to do display capture. So give me 1 second to get that set up real quick. Okay, I did not know that. Y'all are gonna be seeing my wallpaper real quick, but wait, let me reset transformation. And then wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Okay, hold on. It's a little bit screwy, but let me. Almost. There we go. Hold on. And then up. Okay. Okay. Now should be better. So with display capture, it should show the cinematic and everything anyways. I swear to God. Cause like, it really is weird because I tested it on OBS, but I didn't think to test the cinematics specifically. Because you would think that it would just display as normal. Okay, hold on. Let me increase the movie volume. Let me just increase that a little bit. We just increase this back again. Okay, let me just increase the movie volume a tiny more. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just... I set my OBS preview on my other monitor. I was like, wait, something doesn't look right on my other monitor.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below. I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you.
Alright, now we can have the proper cinematic. And boom. Okay. And now we're on a bed. And it seems like we're having a nightmare of some sort. At least with how much we're rocking around. A vision of Bastila. Fighting a Dark Jedi. Although, you know what's interesting? She normally has her dual-bladed lightsaber. So this is the only time. This is the only time in like cinematics that you actually see her with like a one-hander.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
Although admittedly, you know, probably enough time could pass where Bastila went transition from like just doing one-handed to just like the dual blade. But yeah. Also, if you want like meta stuff, if I remember correctly, I think dual wielding essentially comes out on top, with dual bladed weapons coming in second in terms of damage you can deal, with fighting with one-handers as basically the least impactful damage-wise, because you only have one weapon instead of two. But also, like, a thing that we'll learn pretty soon when we get to the upgrade bench in the corner of the room, like, upgrading your weapons is pretty significant. Hey, Seneca. Subtitles are video small, subtitles are small as heck. Wow. I can't really do much here. It's with how old the game is, I can't really increase it much more than this. It's 4x3, and this is before a lot of standards of like accessibility and readability and stuff were a thing. Making wearing glasses. Don't blame me, blame the old BioWare back in the day. Alright, so where am I? How did I get here?
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine
blame old BioWare.
Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site in all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
Okay, I need to lower the music volume actually. So we're just gonna wait here for the Republic to rescue us?
Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty
God, I need the music too loud.
But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Why is it so important to find Bastila?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Let's see, how can one person, even a Jedi, be so important? If she's a Jedi, she can look after herself. How do you know she's still alive? Forget it, I'm not risking my life to try and save her. Where do we start looking? Ah, forget it, I'm not risking my life to try and save Bastila.
I don't think you understand the situation. Well, we can't hide on this planet forever. Eventually the Sith will find us, and trust me, you don't want that. Getting off this world isn't gonna be easy. We're probably gonna need Bastila's help. Not to mention that without her, the whole Republic war effort is doomed.
Well, if Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself.
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important.
That may laugh, he doesn't know.
We can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. Bastila's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
Battle meditation? What's that? Hello, Colony Drop. What character build? I'm doing a Scoundrel Guardian build that I looked up. Because, just a brief rundown, I've played this game when I was little many times. And, it it was all very suboptimal. Let's just say things were just allocated very randomly because little old me didn't understand how the stat and skill systems were balanced in this game. So for this one time, I'm like, you know what? How much easier can this game get if you actually go with like a min-maxy relatively build in this game? So yeah, we're doing level 7 Scoundrel, and then from then on, we're gonna level save a little bit into Jedi Guardian. Because yeah, apparently level saving is a thing in this game. So when you level up, you don't have to level up. You can choose to wait. Although you'll be having a harder time because you have less HP, but if you really wanted to, you could just wait and hold it until you class change to a Jedi, inevitably, because story. I mean, obviously, but yeah. So, depending on like how you want to time your class change, it'll impact the amount of force powers you can have, how much force points you'll have to cast your force powers, or your feat acquisition, because like every class, whether it's like your starter ones or the Jedi ones specifically, they'll have different rates at which they pick up new feats, which is pretty important to consider depending on what kind of build you want to go for. But yeah, so wait. Oh wait, didn't I say this already?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. But there are limits to what she can do. From what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she probably never even had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive, and now she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Basila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
What's in this for me if I help you out? God. Also, if you can't tell already, like, I usually like doing light side or just good choices in a lot of RPGs because, man, it just sounds so cartoonishly silly to just be an asshole like this. It's just like, it's like, alright, we need to find like Bastila or this important person, like the fate of the world like hinges on this or blah blah blah. What's on this for me? It's like, nah, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll take my own chances here. The dark side options are so stupid, don't even give us a choice at this point. I mean, admittedly, some of the early choices, like, at least for this brief conversation, don't actually give you any dark side, light side stuff, but you can just act like a dick. But I'm just like again, when I was playing through this off stream to, you know, get reacclimated and just double check some things for, you know, setting up the stream on the technical stuff, man, going through some of the dark side stuff, I'm just like, it's just so nonsensically like evil or cartoonishly murderous. It's just like you could just walk up to someone and then you go, die, and I'm just like, the fuck. There's like no justification. You just like fucking murder hobo their ass. I'm just like, all right. Sure.
You mean, besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you, do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
Well, if it means getting off this planet, I guess I can help you find Bastila.
Good. We're gonna need to work together if we're gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Alright. Well, I mean, we could do some more lore with Karth here if we want. Let's ask you some questions.
I'll tell you whatever I can, though I don't know how much help it'll be.
What do you know about Malak and the Sith?
Everything I know about Malak is pretty much common knowledge. He escaped the trap that killed Darth Revan, his Sith master. With Revan's death, Malik became the new Dark Lord. It's obvious that Malik's a ruthless tyrant who'll crush anyone who stands in his way, just like Revan was. Experience has shown that the Sith won't stop until the Republic lies in ruins. Malik and his Sith don't respect anything except raw, brutal power. It's hard to imagine how someone who used to be a Jedi could become such a monster.
A Jedi? What do you mean?
Malik and Revan were once both part of the Jedi Order, but they were young and headstrong, and against the wishes of the Council, they went to battle the Mandalorians on the Outer Rim. Something happened out there. Something corrupted them and drew them over to the dark side. Or maybe there was something rotten inside them all along. I don't know. They formed an army of ex-Republic soldiers and Jedi who had fallen to the dark side, with Revan at their head, until Revan was killed by Bastila's Jedi strike team. But even that didn't slow the Sith down. Malik just stepped in and assumed Revan's role. He took control of the Sith Armada and resumed the bloody conquest of the Outer Worlds.
Outer Worlds? I heard there's a sequel coming out. Oh, now I see something else.
I'll tell you whatever.
What can you tell me about this planet we're on?
Taris was once a magnificent planet-wide metropolis of towering skyscrapers. But that was a long time ago. The upper city where the rich citizens live is still pretty safe. If it wasn't for the Sith occupation and the planet-wide quarantine, it might not even be a bad place to live. But farther down, things have degenerated. The lower city is nothing but a slum overrun by swoop bike gangs, waging a never-ending war for control. And the undercity is... well, it's even worse. The lowest level of Taris is a wasteland overrun by rat ghouls, mindless, diseased mutants that attack on sight. I've already entered all this info into your datapad journal.
Oh, thank you. Come on, let's go scout out this planet.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier. Let's move out.
Yeah, as long as we don't do anything stupid. Yeah. He doesn't know I'm going dark side. Alright, so here is the upgrade bench. So you get to upgrade various things, mainly here right now. Vibroblade. So we get an extra point of damage. And yep, that's it. Also, I still do want to do this exploit though. I like doing certain exploits like these, so let me look up how to do it again real quick. Because it's like, you need like a particular step to do this. So, before we leave this spot, you can actually duplicate your items here. And in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter that much because, well, you're duplicating early game items. But I just want to do it anyways for the hell of it. Alright, so how did this work again? Okay, so then... oh yeah, wait, so it shows like part of the thing here because I'm doing desktop capture. But yeah, okay, so if I remember correctly... doesn't know. I wonder, actually, I kind of wonder what our stance should be on like spoiling stuff because I have played this like a shit ton of times and the game's been out for so long already. But... yeah, I don't know. Okay, so wait, how's it work again? So, let me see. So, let me see. So once you... oh, yeah. So, we need to make a save here. I just kind of just label it like this. So we save, we reload, because right now we're considered just by ourselves, even though Karth is right here. However, we reload. And then I just noticed that there's a bot in Twitch chat right now. Let me go ban it. Okay. And then we can now look at Karth's inventory. Oh wait, how's it work again? Okay, so if we want Karth to duplicate certain items, we equip them with whatever we want duplicated. So then, we want to duplicate like the vibroblade. So we're gonna give him the prototype vibroblade that we just got. And we'll give him the regular vibroblade just because. And we'll put on a combat suit. Rip bot on Twitch. Yeah, there's been a lot of like random bots that come up here and there on Twitch. I probably need like some kind of a better like auto mod bot thing to kind of filter out so they don't even like come up to begin with, but I mean, they don't come up that often. I could just quickly ban like just alt tabbing real quick. Okay. So then, now that you equip Karth with what you need, or with what you want duplicated, you save again, and then you unequip Karth from everything that you wanted him to duplicate, and you don't put anything else on him. And now we can put back the stuff we took out. And now we exit, if I remember correctly. And then once we leave, Karth should have everything
Right, you
from before,
scum.
like so.
Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Oh, I forgot to change the volume again, sorry. Sorry, I missed your message earlier, Bryce. Never seen it. But yeah, I think like from
smart mouth.
oh yeah, let me wait for him to stop talking.
Now the rest of you get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Okay, so let me just load this tiny bit. Actually, I don't think that really did much of a difference. Hold on. Let me just load too much. But yeah, I think with the spoilers and stuff, like, I know I'm probably alluding or kind of mentioning a lot of things already on my own, but I think for the sake of like anyone else who hasn't seen the game, I think we can kind of keep mum about spoilers unless like I probably bring up probably something of note. So I probably should have went over the ground rules over my replay of this, but yeah, let's try to keep spoilers to a minimum until I probably want to bring something up. But yeah, so sorry about not talking about that earlier. Okay. Alright, so also the thing with the duplication thing. Yeah, so I don't know why it works like this. I'm not sure why this works, but yeah. So Karth has the combat suit, and he has the two vibro blades that we placed onto him. Yeah, you just put stuff on, save, reload, and take everything off. Yeah, so basically, in the apartment, because it's this is like specific for the apartment. I believe you save, you equip whatever you need on the character you want to dupe stuff with, and then you remove it, and then move into the next room that triggers like some kind of specific cutscene or whatever, and then you can duplicate your desired items of choice. But yeah, okay, so with Karth, he's what was it? He's a soldier class, and he has like a thing for 2-weapon fighting. He already has improved 2-weapon fighting here. And he has a specialization in blaster pistols, so he has like a flat 2 damage bonus to having blasters. So we'll just go take this stuff off, and then give him his blasters. And we'll give ourselves our second prototype vibroblade. And also, when you duplicate items, it also keeps the upgrades that are currently inside the weapon from the upgrade bench. So then if you really want to duplicate some very useful like upgrade materials, you can actually just put it in and then duplicate it at those specific spots when you want to duplicate something. But yeah, that's pretty neat. So there we go. And alright, so we got 3 enemies here. We're gonna do what we're gonna do best. Drag out! Oh, he actually survived that? Okay. Actually, now that's coming back to me again, now that we're actually getting around to, or now that I'm streaming this, when it comes to the alien characters that have that kind of have their generic like alien dialogue, because they only record like a certain amount and then they just keep looping certain things, and it gets very annoying listening to them. So with a lot of the alien characters we speak to that don't speak to us directly in like English or whatever, I'm just gonna be skimming over them, because especially when we get to the female like Twi'leks or whatever, oh my god, if I hear Mujashaka Vaka one more fucking time, I'm gonna goddamn lose it. Cause even that stuff drove me mad when I played this like many years ago. So forgive me if I skip over certain text from like other NPCs, but I do not want to listen to a lot of the same generic alien lines over and over and over again. Sure does. Yep. Alright, so once someone comes searching for a patrol, I'm glad I can help. Stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. Like, we just took care of like a Sith patrol or whatever, and this guy's like, is like, thanks for helping, we'll clean up the bodies for you. Get out of my way. Yeah, so this is just like one of the few alien languages in the playthrough. I forget what it's called exactly, but yeah. Oh, come on, let me select the thing right here. Wait, give me a reticle here. You know? Oh, is it not selectable? Weird. Okay. Alright, so here's the thing that I mentioned earlier about the security stuff. So normally when you think about bashing a door or a container, you think that there would be a penalty from bashing it, like a chance of like permanently locking or you lose some contents. Nah, you just slap it. Wait, did we get a crit on the door? We should not have done that much damage. Holy shit. And yeah, oh dear.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
I'm just looking for something to steal. Stay out of my way and you won't get hurt. It's just like, you just bash the door and like, yo, I'm here to steal shit.
You're as bad as that pig Holden. I'll stay out of your way, but you're wasting your time. I don't have anything worth stealing.
It's just...
You again? Why do you keep bothering me?
I just want to ask you some questions, even though I just told you I want to steal your shit.
I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
Holden? Who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
Despite the fact that I bashed the door into your apartment, like, boldly, like, announced the whole world that I'm here to steal your shit, you can trust me. Maybe I can help you out here.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I think I'm just gonna collect the bounty on your head.
Wait, think about what you're doing. If that pig had just kept his hands to himself, I wouldn't have had to give him that scar with my vibroblade. He gets drunk and tries to force himself on me, and I get a bounty put on my head for defending myself. Where's the justice in that? Holden's the one to blame, not me.
Well, I don't care about justice, I just want some credits. Oh my god, this is so bad.
What's wrong with you? She doesn't deserve this.
And Karth is just here going, yo, what the fuck, dude? What's wrong with you? Well, she sliced that guy up. She's only getting... Oh my god, this is so bad. She's only getting what she deserves.
Then you're going to learn the same lesson I taught Holden. I'm not as helpless as I look.
Yep. And then dark side points gained. I missed. Alright, wait, can you not loot her body? Oh, you can't, like, take... Oh, if I remember correctly, if you actually do help her out, I believe she gives you, like, a pretty decent reward, actually. But you're just like, nah, you're dead. Why is your message being held by review? It got held by review because, it had the phrase, I'll kill you. So then, I assume automod settings or whatever, probably thought that was a no-no message. Yeah, so your message came up delayed, but it was put in like a mod view, going like, hey, someone said this in chat. Do you want this message to go through? Yeah, so yeah, I can understand why the autofilter kind of caught this message. You don't really know what's detected or not? Oh no, it's fine. Like, cause like I just have some like a very low level of filtering just as a precaution with Twitch chat stuff. Be more mindful. Oh no, like there's just like automated stuff. It's not anything I put in specific, but it's kind of like the more very blatant potential hateful stuff. It's just like, I'll kill you. It's like, wait, what the fuck? yeah, but yeah, no problem. Because like, if you see that message out of nowhere, like as a streamer, you go like, wait, what? Alright, I don't care what your name is.
Look, I know we're trying to keep a low profile, but this kind of attitude will draw attention we don't need.
See, no, I know about energy shields. Sure. What do you got for sale? And yep. There is some stuff. You got mines, you got battle stimulants for extra stats, good old energy shields, and you know what? We're not gonna buy any of this, because we're poor. And also, like, we'll just find better stuff. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, you know, once you do know where certain things are, or what you're waiting for, there's not real much point in getting a lot of this other stuff here. Alright, bash. 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 Oh, right. You don't have anything specific? Oh man, the female Twilight generic dialogue. Oh boy.
No problem. Got it.
You don't have anything specific, right? Oh, yeah.
No problem. Got it.
Was there anything else? I think that was about it for the rooms here, right? You get to talk to the janitor. That's basically about it. Alright, now it's out to the big city. Should I level up right now? Sure. Alright, so level 3. We can increase our repair. Guess I treat injury. And then we'll probably just keep leveling up like demolitions and awareness evenly. We're not gonna invest too much into computer use. Stealth, we just did the 1 point just for the tutorial. Security, well, we can just bash locks or just use security spikes, so there's not much point. And because we have like a decent amount of intelligence to work with, we can just keep allocating however much we want here, because even if I can keep saving my points, we are bound by level caps so that we can't go beyond like whatever specified number here. Alright, and sneak attack too, because we're a level 3 Scoundrel. And Karth probably wants to mention something right about now. Yep. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him. Sure.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I want to know more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
Let's see. You talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow? I'm sorry, that was painful. Calm down, I was just asking.
You're the one who wanted to know more about me. Well, this is it. This is what I am. I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed. I didn't.
Why are you getting so mad at me? It's not like any of this is my fault. Oh my, you can just be like the most inconsiderate bastard. It's like, hey, is something bothering you? Yeah, so blah blah blah. It's like, hey, what are you getting all emotional to me about all this? Oh my god.
I know that. I'm not angry at you. Don't think that. I must not be making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions.
No, I
I'm
don't.
not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business.
Oh, well, I accidentally clicked on my mouse. Again, I still have my bad habit of accidentally pressing or leaning on my mouse. Come on, let me raise the voiceover sound a bit, because I lowered the overall sounds, but I need to raise the voiceover a decent amount to compensate. Alright, Kebler Shop. Hello!
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebler Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Sure.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here.
Alright, so what do we got? We got the same things of armors. We got this heavy suit here, which, I mean, it's okay, but eh. Then, honestly, this is one of my favorite weapons when I played this way back when, but then looking at it now, it's not really that great. It's okay. And then you have like some other blaster rifles here. It's pretty pricey though, but honestly, most blasters in this game not really worth it except for a key weapon type. And then we have this detonator thing, which yeah, seems kind of random. It's a quest item, but we're not gonna get it. Alright, time to go to the cantina, because we gotta get the most important thing here. A Pazak deck.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
This girl gets all hot and bothered over Pazak players.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself again?
I want to play Pazak, but I don't have a deck.
You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? If you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garuk on...
Okay. Hello, Garuk. I heard you got a Pazak deck you can sell to me.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot.
Sure, I'll buy the deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. Good luck.
How are we going now?
Of course.
Alright, it's time to go gambling.
I saw you're getting a Pazak lesson. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you.
Let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your...
Alright, let's go gambling. Unfortunately, because this is the starter deck, because normally you'd be able to get like the negative cards or the plus minus cards to work with, but yeah, not for a little while. Alright, so basically how you play this, every turn you draw a card of like a number varying from 1 to 10, and kind of similar in a way to blackjack, we want to reach up to 20 or stand without going over 20. Going over 20 is going bust, and you automatically lose that round. So until we hit 20, like we want to keep like ending our current turn and let the other opponent draw their card. Okay, so then I have 15 here. Like this guy drew a 4. So if we really want, we can just use the +5 and get to 20 and basically just lock in for the essentially guaranteed win. Or we can greed it and then pray that we don't hit 20 while this guy tries to hit 20 or bust. But because we don't have the luxury of having negative cards to lower the amount of points we got, we're just gonna put this in. Oh man, and yeah, all of Pazak is best out of 5 or first to 3, and it keeps going. And we can just stand right here because it's safe enough to do. Son of a bitch. But yeah, sometimes you actually want to stand instead of putting a card or spending a card all the time, because like part of a strategy is to kind of wait for the opponent to use what 4 cards they have. Oh, also, when you start the game, even though we put in 10 cards for our deck, we only get to draw 4 randomly to use throughout an entire, like, match. So, the cards you bring in, it varies, changing up, like, the subtle strategies of how you should go about, like, every set. Ooh. Ooh. You son of a bitch. And yeah, stuff like that happens is kind of why you don't want to use your cards all the time. Like, if you get close to 20, but you have a way to lower your card, or your number, you're probably just better off waiting to see if they meet 20 on their own to see whether or not it's worth you using your card or not. So now, even though the set is tied and the match is 2-1, he still has a card advantage, so that he has many more opportunities to actually catch back up, where I'm pretty screwed only having this to work with for the rest of the game. You think you've only played Pazak like once on all of your playthroughs? Yeah, like, it is a little time consuming, but it is worth it a little bit to play some Pazak to some extent to get some extra credits from various NPCs. Although, mainly, it's only worth it when you go to Yavin Station, because, compared to a lot of NPCs you play Pazak against, you don't get that many credits. But on Yavin Station, for some reason, they made that DLC area that's included as the base game at this point, with like the PC version and whatnot. They made it so busted that like you can get like 7,000 credit worth of from playing Pazak with the merchant at Yavin Station, which is after you become a Jedi and you get to travel around to other planets. So yeah, honestly, like that area is basically the designated like I would say cheat area, arguably, because that merchant offers you so many credits through Pazak, up to 10 matches if I remember correctly, and he gives you a lot of busted items across your playthrough, because as you kind of progress the key points in the story, his shop will refresh, giving you a new selection of very busted items. When I played on the original Xbox, Yavin Station did not exist for me because apparently you had to, I think it was like a DLC or some kind of Xbox Live thing you had to download if I remember correctly. But if you just have the original Xbox by itself, you don't have access to any of that, which made the game a much harder experience because you just didn't have that many extra doodads to equip and breeze through the game with. But yeah, because I never really got to use it before because of playing on the original Xbox, I will be making full use of it though. So once we get to a certain point, a lot of things will be pretty much or pretty trivialized in comparison to like a vanilla playthrough. But we'll have to see, because I never actually got that far during my like off-stream like testing with getting everything ready with the game with the community patch and stuff. And yeah, just as a reminder, we are using the community patch for KotOR 1 just to iron out any potential bugs and crashes and whatever. Although I tried looking through the community patch, is there an easy to read list of like what exactly the community patch changes? Because like I tried looking for specific details on what it fixes. I couldn't find it exactly. It just says like, oh, here's a lot of different things going into this community patch, but there's no detailed breakdown as far as I know as to what certain things fix. So I'm just working under the assumption that it fixes some key crashes and other really weird bugs. Damn it. Son of a bitch. And yeah, stuff like that is basically why you don't want to play your hand out every time, and you actually want to go stand on like 18, 19 until you forcibly draw out part of the opponent's hand. Otherwise you get into this situation. Now it's tied, and I can still very much lose despite taking an early lead. Alright, we're locked in. Wait, no way. Okay. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, there's also a thing too with the rules. If you manage to draw all the way to filling out the 9 cards here without going over 20, minus cards included, I believe you automatically win even if you hit 20, I think. Maybe I should have taken that lesson after all. But yeah, if you somehow draw all the way up without going bust, I believe you still win even if you hit 20. So that's what worried me about how he was kind of drawing up until that point.
You were lucky to win the last match. If you ever...
And yeah, we got money. And then we go again. Nah, just kidding. I mean, I could go one more match to make up the money that I spent buying the Pazak deck. And also with every NPC, you can basically farm them for a certain amount of times in Pazak before they go like, look, you cleaned me out. We can keep playing, but I don't have any more credits or items to give you. And yeah, later on, like certain NPCs could give you items if you win enough against them, if I remember correctly. Or was it? But yeah. Also, now that you won the match, you can talk to this lady here.
I saw your match against Niklas.
He doesn't lose very often. I bet you could make a lot of credits as a professional Pazak player. You know, you're my kind of guy. Rich and handsome. Just the way I
flat
like
broke,
it.
girl.
Why don't we slip away to the tap room together? The bartender can mix us up something special for only 20 credits.
So basically, I'll just say it. This girl is just like trying to seduce you and just get a free drink and scam you and run off with extra money. Sorry, not interested.
What's the matter, you shy?
So yeah, no, fuck that lady. So wait, Sarna? Who are you again?
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before.
Oh,
Of
right.
course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base. You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith occupation force.
Nice to meet you, Sarna. I'm Kirby.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. We can make this job pretty lonely.
You're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
It's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
Well, everyone has their ups and downs. It's how you deal with them that counts.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
Must be tough being stationed on a hostile world.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sure.
Don't be late. We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Oh, we got a party. Let's see, you've been invited to a party by one of the Sith. Okay. Party time.
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies, and surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
Oh my god, dude, you sound like one of those asshole, like, alpha male YouTubers or whatever. You're just like, oh, like, you know, he sounds like one of those guys that tries to, like, pick up chicks or some shit. I don't know. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember testing this before. So apparently this guy tries to, like, sweet talk you if you play a female character. Or was it a different person? I don't remember. No, I think it was that guy, yeah. Yeah, if you play a female character, that guy that basically told you to F off as a male character, he tries to, like, sweet talk you or whatever the heck as a female character. Hello, lady.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Wait, who are you and why are you bossing me around?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
Karth gets sexist as well if I play a female character. I don't remember because I never really did any full playthroughs as a female character in this game. I only ever went through with like male characters. No real reason, I just didn't think about it. But yeah, I've heard some things here and there through convos from other people who've played KotOR 1. Yeah, Karth says like some things for sure. I'm like, huh. Let's see. Shut up, you spoiled brat!
How dare you speak to me like that? Daddy's going to hear about this.
And then she runs off. And we're gonna follow her. And yeah, we're gonna keep following her. Karth, get your ass over here. Okay, one of the annoying things, sometimes your party members can get stuck.
What? Yes?
And they need to like catch up before you can actually move on. Alright, where is this lady that wandered off? Oh. Oh, there's someone with a sword out. 2 people, in fact. What's this about? Oh my god. They're trying to kill us.
You need a lesson on how to treat your social
Daddy!
Yeah, so she basically tries to get some thugs to basically murder your ass, and then she just runs off into the apartment. You can't do anything to her at this point. Like, your interaction with this NPC is basically done. That's it. Yep, that's it. She just tries to get some thugs to murder your ass for just pissing her off. And then she just, like, runs away with, like, a tail between her legs, so to say, and then, yep, that's it. And because we are hurt right now, we are missing some HP. We go back to the hideout. And you don't even have to go back in your base specifically. You get it refilled whenever you click return to hideout, and then you can transit back to the exact spot you left off from, and you're good to go. So that's also a slightly cheesy way, and also like one of the reasons why I don't view cure or heal that well in particular, because like you're not going to be using that much in battle, because you'd be using either med packs or your other teammates to heal you while you're the one doing the main damage. And if you want to heal after a very rough battle, you don't need to burn your med packs. Most areas, depending, unless you're in certain dungeons, just let you return to your hideout straight up. And then you can just continue business as usual. But yeah, like I said, like once you kind of quickly notice certain things pretty fast in this game, yeah, there's a lot of things that are just like, oh wait, it's like we don't have to spend precious resources to heal up. Nah, you just return to base, boom, bam, done, go back. All right, let's continue.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Oh man, my
Ladies
favorite,
and gentlemen,
the duel arena.
I call your attention to the dueling ring. Here, 2 combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon 2-Finger. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
All right, who will win this matchup? Oh, Donkey, drop your blaster.
And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks, he's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gurlon 2-Fingers.
Yep, Duncan is ridiculously easy. Like, oh my god, like he just goes down like one hit and that's it. But yeah, basically here you just meet all the contestants you'll be fighting in the dueling arena. So that's pretty neat. Also, you think that with this first aid basket here, there will always be a med pack that will generate after every match? No, it's a one-time claim only. Because like you think that you go through a fight, you're banged up, and it's like, oh man, that was a tough fight, I need to go heal up. And it's like, there's no more here. They only supply you with one and that one only.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Like this guy is talking mad shit. Like, yeah, we're not arena fighters, but this guy fucking lost from dropping his blaster at round start. Like, I may not be a fighter, but I don't think you have any right to trash talk me when you have Butterfingers of your own. I'm like, bro, I'm about to just rename you Butterfinger Duncan. Just like, Let me see, so... You don't look so tough. I could beat you in a duel.
Big talk. Go speak with the hut in the corner to back it up.
Okay, you know what? Let me just save here. Alright. I'm interested. What's in this for me?
Vibroblades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
Alright, so basically, yeah, the arena's set so that no one actually can die. And yeah, death matches are illegal. I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Okay, so about that choice, it's a guaranteed fail, no matter how high your persuasion is. One thing I've learned across my many times playing this game, like, you will learn that with the persuade option, it's not like, it's not a guaranteed success. Like, it's honestly kind of like annoying bait options at times. Like, they have a persuade option, knowing full well that given the context of whatever situation it is you're in, they'll never actually be convinced. There are just certain choices like that. I mean, makes sense when you think about it, but then it's just like, man, it's like, why is that even a thing? They'll always just say no. I don't know. But yeah, I'll go fight. Alright, so what would be our arena fighter name? The Mysterious Stranger.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh meat. In this corner I give you Deadeye Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name.
The Mysterious Stranger. God, I've heard this dialogue so many times because, like, it's not just from my own testing, but again, just from like all the playthroughs I've ever done. I've always done the dueling ring. Oh my god, I've heard this announcement so many times. I mean, I like the energy the announcer brings, but man, you just hear it so often. Round star crit.
It's over. The fight is over. The Mysterious Stranger has won.
Our first match, baby.
Are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
He's basically like the fucking Glass Joe of this game with Deadeye Duncan. Actually, how much experience do we need to level up? Oh, we need quite a bit, actually. Alright. Still feel like talking shit?
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring and now you're gonna rub it in my face.
Yeah.
Well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
You have a bad attitude.
Gee, I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with being the worst duelist on Terrace, could it? Even a rookie like you got the better of me. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
Yeah, I'm happy now. Bro. Yeah, I'm happy now.
Slime rat.
I saw your match against Duncan. Not bad for a rookie, but Deadeye's a joke. Even after I lost the use of my fingers, I can still beat him. Go talk to Azure, the...
Alright, another round. Yeah, every time we talk with Adrar, it's just like, every time.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In
This corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even disfiguring injury could end his career. I give you Gerlon Two Fingers.
And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history,
no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger. Oh, if I remember correctly, I believe you get an accuracy bonus as melee against anyone wielding a blaster until they switch weapons. I think I remember reading that before. Makes sense, but yeah. Or wait, no, was that it, or was it? Oh no, or was it blasters getting an accuracy increase at close range, or is it both? Either way, though. Okay.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
God, the stock applause sound on loop, like... Oh, Gerlon.
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
Yep. He's a little salty.
Ladies and gentlemen,
draw your eyes to the center ring.
We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins.
She's cold and quick as death itself.
You know her.
You love her. Ice.
And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
But yeah, so a lot of the dueling, at least the early fights in the duel arena, are relatively easy if you actually go with like a strength build in the early game. If you do like a challenge thing, because you know how I mentioned, or I don't think I went over it too much, but like because of level saving in this game, you could do like a low level build to scale your Jedi class change a lot more. There's a thing where you can stay at level 2 and then you can switch to something like Jedi Counselor once you get far enough in the story, so that you can have the most amount of force powers possible with the highest force points pool. Basically, force points is like your mana in other RPG terms, but because like it's not retroactive, so if you really want to get the most bang for your buck for like a mage like Jedi Counselor build, you could hold your levels at level 2 and then wait for the class change, meaning you're going to be living with only like 12 or 14 HP for the entirety of this planet before we have to leave and then, you know, eventually go like class change. Because obviously we're not just going to be stuck. We got to go like do stuff about the Sith and all that. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that come up when you actually try to do a level 2 run on Terrace. So then a lot of encounters you would probably find easy early on become surprisingly difficult when you get 2-shot. Even on normal, I'm like, oh, well then. So a lot of the times, actually, when you kind of proceed on with other parts of Tyrus, if you're doing a level 2 run, you would actually play other characters to basically face tank for you while you stay in the back and try not to die all the time. I mean, thankfully this game doesn't do the thing that prevents you from getting XP when you're dead. Like, even if you die in battle, you still get experience, which is kind of nice. But yeah, okay. And crit. Damn. Oh no. Wait, do I actually use my adrenaline here? I'm gonna use one just in case. I'm not liking where this is going. Oh, okay, hold on. We might be biting off more than we can chew here. So, the thing that cheese in this game with combat, you can just use your med pack from the menu instead of wasting precious time during unpaused live combat here. Because like if you try to queue up a med pack on the action bar here, or on the Q bar here, you actually have to like wait and use the thing instead of just instantly doing it from the menu. I don't know why it's designed like this, but it's a thing. Oh, we have a 25. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Well, I mean, okay, so when you actually lose, you know, let's go through the lost ones.
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Ice wins. Once again, the Queen of Mean has dispatched her opponent in
The Queen of Mean.
Hard luck, stranger, but ice is tough.
Yeah. So you have to go through all that and slowly load back in when you lose. So if you don't want to go through all that, you can just pause and load right before you actually go down from 1 HP.
Lady, over in this corner. A woman with steel on her bones and ice.
Oh yeah,
water in
some
her
things of
veins.
dialogue you can skip, some you can't.
Death itself. You know her.
I'm trying to
You
button
love
mash
her.
right now, it's not skipping this.
And in the other corner, a rising star.
But yeah, I feel like it's a little
First
bit
step
random
into the
with what they let you skip on
I give
and
you
can't skip.
the mysterious stranger.
Alright, so let's just use our strength here to just go straight up. Good start, lots of damage. Alright. Come on. Oh, come on. I was that close. Alright, we gotta use the medkit here. There we go.
It's over. The fight is over. Ice.
Alright, but we're gonna hold off on fighting Marl here. He's at this point still a little bit tough for us. And I don't want to burn any more strength boosters. Alright, so we got some nice money to start off the game with. And now... Oh, wrong spot. And now... We go... Wrong spot. And now... We exit. But before that... Let's go do one more round of Pazak. Because I still want to get my money's worth, because we're still at like a net 10 loss from getting the deck and only getting 40 back. And we're gonna go faster here. We're gonna keep spamming end turn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! How did I draw a 10? But yeah, this is why Pazak early game is either pretty difficult or not worth doing, because you just don't have access to the good cards yet that lets you like choose whether or not you want to use like a plus card or a minus card. I'm gonna risk it. Fuck! No, we got this. This game fucking sucks.
Pazak is...
And then we reload and never look back. Fuck Pazak early game so much. Oh my god, I need to get my other cards in order. Oh yeah, also we need to return to hideout so we can refill our HP. Alright, and then we go back. And alright, we're good to go. We're moving on. We got some early XP. Got some early credits. Now we just keep walking down exploring the rest of Tyrus. Not too much point in trying to talk to anyone else here except for like the protocol droid here.
Good day. On behalf of the new Sith rulers, I am programmed to encourage you to enjoy your stay on Taris. I am a protocol droid programmed to provide information to everyone on Taris, citizens and visitors alike. Is there something I can do to serve you?
So if you really want, you can like look for all the lore here. Although compared to me looking for lore in a lot of other games, I not the most interested looking at Terra's lore.
Then if you will excuse me.
Sorry about that. But I don't know. Maybe it's because like I went through this game so many times on my own, like over the years, that part of me just doesn't feel like having the patience for going through Terra's lore specifically. Maybe in like the later parts of the game we can kind of listen to other NPCs, but I don't feel too strongly for Taris.
I see from your appearance that you're an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Selka-Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Taris for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Taris's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Taris forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I can help you out for a price.
I couldn't afford to give you more than a few med packs and a handful of credits. The medical center can barely afford to stay open as it is. But it hardly matters anyway. I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
You don't know me. Don't worry. I'll surely get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, what do you got for sale?
Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock.
Let's see. Alright, so here's like the implants that you can buy. So right now we only have level 1 allocated from our feats. And he has stuff like immunity to poison, immunity to mind affecting. And mind affecting is basically a lot of like debilitating effects that basically immobilize you. Basically a lot of force effects or certain other weaponry or abilities that can like prevent you from that make you lose control of your character, so then you just kind of stay in place and take a lot of hits. Like, this immunity is very important to have. Unless you go Jedi Sentinel, because if I remember correctly, Jedi Sentinel has like an innate passive that improves as they get levels, where they get more status immunities, which is pretty neat. Although if you want to think about metagame wise, I think I hear people say Jedi Sentinel is kind of like the most meh of the classes in the game, at least between the other Jedi options, because it's kind of like the jack of all trades kind of thing. It's like it's not really as combat oriented as, or offensively combat oriented as Jedi Guardian, and it's not like force power oriented compared to Jedi Counselor, which with Jedi Counselor they get more force powers compared to other class options. So it's kind of like the middle of the road, so it's like in some ways like not as impressive. Although I do remember doing some Jedi Sentinel playthroughs when I played this way back in the day. But yeah. Also, oh boy, a locked door. Don't mind if I do.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
Hey, I recognize these men. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
Let's see. Persuade. I'm a friend of the Republic. You can trust me. Persuade / threat. Either telling me what's going on or you can explain this to the Sith. Like, bro. Like, you start on the Endar Spire as like a desperate hire or a soldier for the Republic, depending on background if I remember correctly. And then you immediately, like, during your first hours on Tyrus, wandering around, go up to someone, break down their door, and go, hey, tell me what's going on or I'm gonna snitch to the Sith, despite the fact that, like, you know, at least, like, you're supposed to be, like, helping the Republic find Bastila and all that stuff and beat back the Sith. But then you just straight up go, like, no, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna snitch on you to the Sith unless you tell me. I'm just like, what? But I mean, you gotta have more evil options somewhere. Tell me what's going on.
What? No, you don't tell the Sith, please. I can explain all this.
Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Let's see. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. It's going to cost you if you want to keep this information secret.
No, it's not. The Sith would torture men like these or worse, and you're not threatening this man while I'm present.
Let's see. Sorry, I was just making a bad joke. Your secret is safe with me. I don't take orders from you. Either Zoka pays up or I tell the Sith. Like, you just straight up say to Zoka right in front of Karth's fucking face that you don't give a rat's ass about, like, the Republic. Like, at this point, you would think that, like, Karth goes, like, man, do I really want the cooperation of this asshole who doesn't hesitate to, like, communicate with the Sith, or just, like, a full-on murder hobo? So what you're saying is I can do it when you're not here? Yeah, that too. Because, like, you don't have to always have a party member or two party members present when you leave. You can just have them stay back at base and just play solo if you really wanted to as, like, a challenge thing. I don't take orders from you. Either Zoka pays up or I'm telling the Sith.
Fine. Take these credits to seal your tongue, then leave this place. I don't want to have anything to do with a monster like you.
Well, I understand some extra credits might help us in our mission, but I don't approve of your methods. Zelka's a good man. You shouldn't have done that.
You've got your credits. Now please show yourself out. You're no longer welcome here.
Oh, that for you get on his bad side for that for a measly 100 credits.
What do you want?
I need healing.
I guess I can't turn you away in good conscience. What? Well, I did set this...
Like, despite everything he said to you, well, I can in good conscience turn away someone that actually would need aid, even though he was gonna tell on the Sith and get my place shut down. But I mean, if you need an actual med pack, I mean, who am I to say no? I'm just like, what? Alright, good talk.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Davik Kang? Who dat?
Oh, come on. Everybody knows who Davik Kang is. He's the big boss around here.
Big boss?
Gambling, smuggling, extortion. He's got a piece of all the action on Taris.
You mean he's a crime lord?
I prefer to think of him as a role model. He started with nothing, and now he's got it all. Credits, power, women. It's the Tarisian dream, right?
Why does he want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
Where can I find him if I want to give him the cure?
Davik isn't the kind of guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the rat ghoul serum to Zax. He runs the Lower City Bounty Office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
I'll keep your offer in mind.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the Lower City Bounty Office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Well, I just love how you can just be a complete greedy, murderous asshole, and then Carthage is like, just watching all this go down, as they're just constantly pushing the boundaries of like the immoral things they're doing right in front of his face. Like, this is why, like, shit like this, I can't take Darkseid seriously sometimes. I'm just like, we're doing all this heinous shit, but I guess because it's not apparently heinous enough that like, our party members are not trying to, like, have a talk with us or deal with us in some specific way. It's just like, you can't be serious about this. And then I just straight up, like, butcher the hell out of somebody or extort them for money. And it's like, well, fuck. Alright, let's move on.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment.
Sorry, you're out of time.
But I don't have that much. No, help!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Well, actually, I don't remember. Do you get Darkseid points either way by going, I'll teach you a lesson, or if you just leave this guy? Or is that the neutral thing to do? Also, with how this game is structured, it basically incentivizes leaning either towards light side or dark side. There's no incentive to stay neutral, which kind of sucks, honestly. Like, it'd be kind of cool if they actually thought of some way to remain neutral in some respect, at least from a writing perspective or whatever. But yeah, there's no incentive to stay neutral. It's pretty juvenile villain writing. Oh, you know it. Like, it'll only get more juvenile from here. I don't like your attitude. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Well, hand over your credits.
Are you joking? We don't need this guy's credits. Just go on. We were happy to help.
I'm getting out of here before any more of...
Dark side points gained. Somehow Renegade Shepherd is better. Cause like, it's not in... Renegade Shepherd isn't, well, always inherently like mustache twirling evil. Like, definitely assholey in a lot of like aspects. But this is just like, you're extorting an old man out of his butt. I'm just like, bro. Renegade Shepherd has their moments. Yeah. The only moments that I like about Renegade Shepherd is one, punching the reporter. Two, that one guy in Mass Effect 2 next to the window, and then you just walk up to his ass and then just shove him out a window. I don't care if I'm going Paragon. That is so satisfying to just like shove that guy down out of the window. Like the way he falls out and everything, I'm like, yo, that's fun. You have enough leeway to go full Paragon and still do a few Renegade options? Yeah, so you had the luxury of doing that. With here though, with how Dark Side, Light Side is implemented, you actually get, because I didn't know this like when I played it way back when, apparently you get certain stat bonuses or other benefits if you're completely maxed out on either Dark Side or Light Side. And your bonuses differ whether you choose Jedi Guardian, Sentinel, or Counselor. I believe Light Side gets specific stat bonuses depending on your class for maxing out Light. Dark Side gets certain other stat bonuses outside of your basic attributes. Well, I believe, because I remember reading this up because I never knew this was a thing. Until I did my research and everything, right? Because the game doesn't tell you about alignment bonuses, I think. Because when I played the original Xbox version, as I did with like a lot of other games back in the day, back in the olden days of instruction manuals, I don't think the manual ever mentioned stat bonuses for maxing out your alignment on either full dark or full light. But yeah, Light Side, like, I believe Light Side Jedi Guardian gives you extra strength. Light Side Counselor gives you extra wisdom, because wisdom and charisma are basically your, like, modifier stats for how strong or reliable your force powers are to utilize. And I think with Sentinel, was it Constitution for Sentinel? No. Actually, I don't remember what Sentinel gets. But yeah, I believe with full Dark Side Jedi Guardian gets like a flat or a damage bonus. As in like straight up damage bonus, like nothing for actual strength. So you actually kind of, in some ways, you actually lose a little bit of benefit from not getting the strength stat over a flat damage increase. Because getting extra strength not only increases your damage, but also increases your chance to hit and your accuracy. Full Dark Side Jedi Guardian just gives you damage, no accuracy, no like other forms of scaling, it's just that and that's it. I believe Dark Side Jedi Counselor, from when I read up, gives you extra force points, like just straight up, so you can just cast more often, which is pretty neat. But you don't get the wisdom that scales the accuracy and the difficulty checks of certain force powers that you utilize. And again, I don't remember what Dark Side Jedi Sentinel provided. But yeah, so that's a thing. The game doesn't really tell you, as far as I remember.
No problem. Got it.
And yeah, here's like a generic family in here. You don't really interact with them. They just steal the shit.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Well, too bad. Thank you.
Hey, you made it.
Oh man, the Sith party.
Going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Yeah, first party. Oh man. And yeah, they all partied so hard, and that wine is so potent that yeah, they're all asleep except for me because I never drank it. And now we can steal the Sith armor. So normally, like I would assume in like, you know, your first playthroughs. Well, actually, it depends on where you explore first. But normally, you're supposed to get to a point where you can't progress until you can find some Sith armor. But if you kind of know where to go beforehand, you can kind of trigger this quest earlier than you would think to know about doing such a thing. And then it's like, okay, let's just steal some Sith armor. Yep. So just fast tracking the main story right here. And here's another empty apartment that has random stuff in it that we can grab. And moving on. So yeah, like I've been through Terrace so much with how many times I've played through this game that there's a lot of things I just remember to do out of like just routine stuff here. It's like once you get out of the apartment, you go into the upper city cantina, talk to whatever NPCs you want, fight some duel stuff until it's probably a little bit too hard for you, and then talk to that one like off-duty Sith soldier, steal the armor, and then kind of go through the rest of the areas, and then everything would just kind of fall into place progression-wise or story-wise and whatnot. Oh yeah, also, there's a thing here with the message log that has like show feedback. This actually shows like the damage breakdowns of like certain combat things. So actually this is pretty neat for understanding how parts of combat play out, because you know, when you look at combat, you see all the animations and the damage numbers, but they don't show you the breakdown of like, oh, this is what you rolled, this is your penalty. Or if you're trying to bash a door, it shows that certain doors can resist X amount of damage. However, with enough damage, you can actually start, you know, doing tangible damage on a door to bash it open, or a container for that matter. So one thing that I learned quite painfully when I was like doing some like other testing, I was doing like a level 2 scout run with like very minimal strength, right? Yeah, it's basically impossible to bash anything early on because you do so little damage that every time you hit a door or container, it would basically almost always resist all damage. And also, your strength stat would be so low, or your dexterity stat might not be that high enough, that you somehow miss hitting the door or the container. I don't know how, but you apparently miss trying to slash open a door. That's just a thing. I mean, you know, just the usual D&D attack dice roll things. But yeah, that's a thing. And yeah, if we look at the feedback from that again, we try to damage the door, but we couldn't really, like, get anything out of it. And there we go. Hello, Largo.
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
Alright, give me the credits and I won't tell Davik you're hiding here.
Here, take the credits. But please, just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding. He'll kill me if he finds me.
I know we might need credits, but there's got to be a better way to get them than this.
Dark side points gained.
What do you want now?
Look, I think I should just kill you and collect your bounty.
I knew you were here to kill me. Well, I won't go down without a fight. Here.
Thanks for the credits. And yeah, he drops an energy projector, which is another big thing for a melee weapon upgrading in the bench. So, pretty good damage upgrade if I remember correctly with the vibroblades. Oh yeah, also with bench upgrades, every weapon that's customizable has either a significantly or a slightly different bonus, despite the fact we're using the same materials in said weapons. So some weapons could get like a +1 to attack, which is just a little bit of extra accuracy, right? Or it could be like extra damage or extra attributes, because I believe some things could give you like extra strength or something like that if I remember correctly. It's been a little, I don't remember that detail, but there's some things that give you like a lot of stuff. And, although I do remember, there are some upgradable armors that give you like +2 certain elemental resistances and whatnot. So yeah, although the annoying thing is that they don't tell you unless you look in the bench and check out what every single weapon does differently. It's just one of those things you just gotta feel out, apparently. But yeah, okay, so that's this whole apartment. We cleaned it out. Alright. Also, if I remember correctly, there's something funny you can do with when you're dual wielding. So then, if you keep mashing X, which is basically just readying your weapon like this, I believe if you keep mashing it while you're walking, it queues up so many animation twirls that like once you stop walking and stand in place. Oh wait, oh no, I think it no, oh no, I think when you're walking it disables it. No, I think you have to do it right here. You're just like constantly twitching from all the animations you're queuing up like this. Move the curve. Wow. Hello, Mike. How you doing? But yeah, it's one of those things I like doing when I'm just kind of like walking around and screwing around. I just like mashing the ready weapon button. There's no real reason to use this aside from just looking cool brandishing your weapon. And obviously once you eventually get your lightsabers, like, yeah, it's pretty cool.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the Lord says you belong, Slummy?
Oh, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said, these streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Okay, look. If you're trying to pick a fight, you got one.
Hey, this Schlummy's got a mouth.
Oh, great. We're fighting the drunks, are we? And do they stink?
You talk big, Schlummy. Maybe you should show us a little more respect.
Time to teach you a lesson, Schlummy.
If I had to hear Schlummy one more goddamn time. Yeah, so this is the dark side option. Because I believe if you do a persuade threat, I believe you don't get any dark side or light side points, and they go away, I think. And then you just have the other one of like just being nice about it or some shit. But we're not here for that.
Down you go!
Yep. Alright. Alright, I can take their beer money. I mean, they're not gonna need it anymore, so don't mind if I do. Alright, wait, we're hurt a little bit. Let's go back to base real quick. Actually, since we're going back to base, I might as well put in the energy projector. Embrace the chaos. I'm doing a dark side playthrough because like I'm usually not one to go for like evil or dark side kind of a run through of RPGs. But I just thought, why the hell not? Like, this is out of my usual comfort zone or whatever. Screw it. But yeah, so that energy projector that we got from Largo, look at that. So we get 1 extra damage to our Vibroblade, and a +2 to attack, meaning we're that much more accurate. And if you look here, actually wait, we can switch this around. I believe it was this one. Yeah, because we can make the offhand more reliable here. And then we can balance these out to 0. So we have no more penalties to attacking. It's just like our standard accuracy from our... actually, no, this is after the strength bonus, right? Oh, yeah. Now it just basically checks against like the enemy's defense stat and whatever the heck else goes on. Oh wait, does Karth have anything? Nothing yet, okay. Last time I played Knights of the Old Republic, you were doing dark side? Yeah, usually I would just prefer doing light side because, you know, I just usually choose the options that I personally prefer with how things play out. Then, like, you get, like, a lot of cool rewards or, like, maybe some other characters that don't really deserve an untimely fate, you know, you get to keep around. Otherwise, if you just go full murder hobo, it's just like, well, okay, there goes that character. It's just like a slaughter. I mean, I still respect it when games do let you go like full murder hobo. Like the nice things about like any relatively detailed or fleshed out RPG, even though it's options you probably wouldn't prefer doing, the fact that they offer them to you at least makes the game feel that much more deep with how you want to play out your story and character. Otherwise, you might as well just be playing a linear game with no real choice and all that. Kind of like the issues I've heard with Dragon Age Veilguard, if I remember correctly. Like putting aside certain writing qualities, like a lot of choices you make in that game kind of steer towards you being like a hero, and a very nice hero. You can't like go renegade like, let's say, Shepard in Mass Effect by comparison. Or if you try to say like some kind of like mean remark, like when you look at the dialogue choices in Veilguard, right? From what I've watched people, like there's some responses that go, oh, that sounds like an asshole response, let me pick that. But then it words it in a way that's actually pretty nice, and I'm like, that's not what the option said. Like, sometimes a lot of games get criticisms for like giving you dialogue choices that don't actually mean what they specify in your selectable options. With a lot of stuff in Dragon Age Veilguard, there's a lot of people I watched who tried really hard to do like an asshole or evil playthrough of some sort, but then they ultimately realized you can't you can't do that. That's not how they're written. They're just different flavors of being nice or direct or politely direct about some things. And I'm like, wow, that is a lot shallower than I thought. So it makes you appreciate more when games actually let you like kill random NPCs just because you feel like it, even though it's a little bit too cartoonishly evil at times. Veilguard pissed you off so much it ruined the franchise. Yeah, I hear Veilguard's pretty divisive in terms of like the story and all. Like, I mean, I hear some people enjoy it, but at least from what I watched, and you know, massive mountain assault from only having watched it, not played it. Like, I've only ever played Dragon Age Origins, and I loved that game. But comparing like the choices I had writing-wise with how you play out your character and like your background character choices actually having some significant presence within the story and how people react to you, because I chose I chose I think, was it an elven mage or was it just a human mage? I don't remember. But yeah, I chose a mage, and there's a lot of people that give you shit for being a mage in that game. But then in Veilguard, stuff like that, they don't really react in any adverse way to you doing such things. And I'm like, oh? Origins peak BioWare. Yeah, a lot of early BioWare stuff is like what people really like about the old BioWare games, with like how the writing is compared to now, where it feels a lot more, what's that word I'm looking for? Sanitized, I guess? Because like, at least with regards to Veilguard, you can't do anything truly heinous or whatever. You're just playing like, essentially like a Disney DreamWorks kind of hero or whatever. Like some snarky remarks, like maybe you can be a bit mischievous, or mischievous, I mean, but never truly evil that would divide the group, where you would either have to like tell people to heck off or kill them for getting in your way or doing something really terrible to them to like force them to keep working for you or anything like that. Like, there's nothing like that. It's just like, hey, we're all here on a friendly adventure, which, I mean, it's fine and all to have a friendly adventure, but then from how we started with Dragon Age Origins to how it is now, it kind of feels a bit jarring for what people want with like a much more deeper story with nuance, which Veilguard doesn't really have. There's not that much, if any, nuance from the things I've observed, and from what people reviewed and kind of detailed with their grievances with, like, Veilguard and maybe BioWare in general in some regards. But yeah. Let's see. What do you have in stock? Utility droids. Let me see your droids. A rebuild unit for 50 credits. What about the top of the line T3M4 droid? Oh god, I swear to god. It's the signature line. Hold on. What do you got for say? Utility droid. Here's 50 credits for the droid. I'll be going now. Oh boy, we got a new droid. Let's go and leave this store. Oh boy, what a steal. A droid for 50. I just love so much that like you just have the shitty droid that just blows up the moment you leave the store. I was like, alright. That thing was a piece of junk, you ripped me off. Honest business, my ass. I think you should give me a little something extra for all that trouble. Alright. I got 75 credits. We need a new droid. So they used to shun you for being mage due to blood magic. Even Inquisition mages were shunned, and then the Veilguard said no. Ah. Okay, what you got for sale? Let's see your inventory. So let's see. So we got our repair kits. They're basically droid med packs. Don't confuse these for repair parts. These repair parts are for restoring like machines and combat droids out in the wild and stuff, just like computer spikes. But yeah, repair kits, droid med packs basically, and all this other stuff here, basically other droid equipment for extra bonuses, like the platings, like their armor, and then you have like upgrades here that give bonus feats to droids, or skill upgrades depending. Like this one gives like demolition, computer use, security. So stuff like this is why, like, obviously if you kind of maybe connect 2 and 2, we'll get T3 and all that, if you don't mind me saying. But yeah, so your droids can basically fill in the use for certain skill stuff for you, like security, computer use. Like that's partially why you don't really need to spec into it that much when you're like trying to like min-max the character, because you usually don't want to put too many points into intelligence because it's not really that useful for the most part. And yeah, you have like environment shields here, which is basically like energy shields for droids. So they actually detail like the kinds of damage they deflect as well. Energy, sonic, cold, heat, all that stuff. So energy is like stuff like blasters, lightsabers. Sonic is very specific, like certain grenades or sonic pistols. Cold damage, I believe, is like from certain droid weapons that could freeze people. Heat is like... do they sell it here? They don't. But there's some moves that do like heat damage or fire damage, if you will. But yeah, so we can't do anything. We shouldn't do anything here yet. Alright, so we got a droid. We got money out of going full Karen mode right there. Something seems to be bothering Karth. No. You decide to ignore Karth and continue on your quest for now. Because like I feel like if I'm gonna keep doing like a full asshole playthrough, it doesn't feel right to really like, or it doesn't really feel that nice to like listen to their problems. Like, all right, what's bothering you? And then you just like tell them to fuck off, or you just like go with all the aggressive responses that just intentionally piss them off. Because like I feel like you get more worth, obviously, when you're doing a light side playthrough where you would actually give people a genuine listen to help them out with whatever personal problems. Because I believe most people have certain kinds of companion quests, or at least like deeper dialogue trees if you actually like listen through their personal feelings or problems or whatever. But it doesn't feel right to listen to them if you're doing a dark side playthrough. If you really want to just go all in on being a complete selfish, murderous asshole or whatever. And yeah, here is the Sith base. You can't access it yet, obviously. Yep. It cannot be opened using normal security skills. Whoa. Just kill the younglings. Hello, Sith Guard.
Off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Well, where can I get these authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
Can I ask you some questions? Hey, Detail. How you doing?
I'm not here to give you information. I work for the Sith, not the Tourist Board. Now just move along, unless you have the proper authorization papers.
Dang, we can't go to that elevator? Oh man, if only we could just blend in with the Sith. Alright. Hey dude, I'm here to patrol the lower city. How you doing?
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
It's just that easy. It's so silly. You just put it on. It's like, oh, all right, go move on through, man. Go do your work. I was like, all right, all right. And now, gang wars.
Karatumpa kunpa yiya mokapata. Nanay kachu. Inking kuno ba mulirachi. Ikyuta.
He just dies in one hit. So yeah, these are the hidden Becks, and the Volkers are the ones that are just murdering everyone's ass right here. This guy gets power attacked and dies in one hit. And that guy says more strangers, but actually, there's a dialogue difference if you actually enter in with Sith armor. They just basically say that Sith aren't allowed here. But yeah, it's actually interesting they actually give you extra different dialogue if you walk in here with Sith armor equipped. Oh shit. Oh! Okay, this is really bad actually. So, the Volker right there with a shock stick, he managed to stun me. As also indicated by the X over here, indicating that you're, stunned. Oh shit, I didn't expect to go this bad this early. Like, that was the first hit stun from this guy right here, which is why I try to critical hit him first. I believe if you try to go for a critical hit, I believe the only thing you're missing is extra defense, right? Oh, yeah, so that -5 defense basically guaranteed me getting hit. So, this is why you don't really bother using your basic attack skills this early. Because the higher level it goes, either increases for critical strike, the critical attack range, and reduces the penalty of your defense, if I remember right. So, I'm probably gonna die. Oh yeah, although you can still use the med pack from the inventory, despite the fact that you're stunned. Jeez! Although, man, that hurts. Can I use it now? Woo! No, they can't hit a broadside of a barn. And yep, we're all better now. Hit him!
You asked for this! Here!
I failed the initiative roll. I mean, we were just watching everything happen. We could have went in, but we just let them have the initiative. It must be stormtroopers. Like, they missed attacks on a stun target. I don't know what else to say about that. And yeah, they're just a random Twilight corpse down here. And then Volker guards to the, I believe this is the Volker base. So you can just run right in. Actually, let's not go for a crit. And just slap away. Oh my god, our accuracy fucking sucks. Bro. Oh my god, hit something. Please, I'm gonna die. Thank you, I'm gonna level up right now. Alright, so. Finally, level 4. So, with how stats are done in this game, or attribute levels, every 4 total levels, you get 1 attribute point to allocate between your 6 stats here. And because we're going Scoundrel Guardian, more strength, meaning we now have a +3 to strength. So, extra accuracy, extra damage, all good. And we only really need to raise... Actually, wait, so we get 5 points per level up. So then, we have 1 point here. So then, once we level up again, we get another set for repair and treat injury. So then, we can probably just raise up demolitions and awareness, because next level up, we'll get another 5. We can just bring up repair and treat injury. We'll ignore demolitions and awareness, like for the next level up. Again, with computer use, we'll just relegate it to other party members, or delegate it to other party members. And yep, full HP. And we will cap our level at 7, since that'll basically be where our next sneak attack our final sneak attack upgrade will be. Because you get it every two levels from level 1, so 1, 3, 5, and 7. And I believe it actually, does it still go up beyond that? I don't remember. But either way though. Come on! What's that +1 doing? Hit him! There we go. So yeah, also this might be a slightly partially why dual wielding early game isn't as viable. Like, you get some good damage, but good luck hitting them. Because basically, you want to get your... You want to basically rush the improved 2-weapon fighting feat to reduce the penalty of your dual wield. So then, if I remember correctly, the main hand goes from -6 to -2. I believe the offhand still has that -6 to accuracy, if I remember correctly. But yeah, getting improved 2-weapon fighting is pretty crucial. And also, again, Volker base entrance, but it's locked. Also, back to the hideout. And then teleport back. And alright, we're full healed. Also, one thing I learned too, like about like the many things you could possibly do within Taurus early game. So apparently, if you really had nothing else better to do with your time, before you progress the main story like too far, apparently the Black Volkers will regularly, or can regularly respawn every time you enter and re-enter the lower city here. So then you can keep fighting them for essentially infinite XP. However, it'd be like the equivalent of fighting level 2 boars in World of Warcraft, like that South Park episode. It's like, or sorry, boars worth 2 XP, I mean, essentially, like in that South Park episode. So then, is it really worth that time to like basically get scraps for experience? But if you really wanted to, you can get more levels than you deserve to have in Taurus playing normally, but just cycling through this place back and forth, which is really silly. But yeah. Ooh, good damage. Why are you not attacking? Okay, okay, so there's a little bit something weird with how attacks are handled or processed. Like, even though I tried queuing up an attack against that guy, my character just stood there. Sometimes you have to basically snap him out of it by going into free movement mode and then re-queuing an action. It's a little bit of jank, but yeah. Oh, I accidentally canceled an attack. Whoops.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut? Ah, so you want to play this the hard way. Okay. I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Canderous. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
It's our boy Canderous. Hello, Canderous.
Those Volkers are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brezhik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Alright, bye, Canderous. Oh man, more Volkers around here. Well, we have grenades, we might as well use them. Frag out! I missed.
You asked for this! How'd you like that?
Alright, advanced repair kit. More credits. And a grenade. Hello, Sith blocking this big door. How you doing?
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Where do I get these papers?
You can't. Not unless you're on official Sith business. And if you were, someone would have already given you the papers.
Oh. Okay.
Good. I don't have time for this foolishness.
Hello, sir.
Hold on there, unless
You can't keep me out if you're dead.
you just made a big mistake.
And yeah, this actually is a big mistake, by the way. So the thing about how KotOR 1 handles a lot of instances like this, so there are just certain moments or characters or other stationary hostile objects that basically instantly kill you. Like, it is not even considered like a damage roll or anything like that. It's just like they're guaranteed to hit and they will insta-kill you because you're definitely not supposed to do X or Y thing this early in the game. So you can't just murder hobo this guy and get away unscathed. They are set to guaranteed kill you. There's no amount of buffing, even cheating for stat increases. They are set to insta-kill. Like, I believe they straight up apply an insta-kill effect on you and all of your party members on contact. So yeah, that's a thing. And yeah, it worked really fast. Like, those turrets, like, just, like, immediately turned and killed Karth and then me within, like, 1-2 successive shots. Alright, let's go explore around the lower city apartments here. Who is this guy? Oh, I can't skip this. Let me skip it! KotOR.
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
Over our cold dead bodies, huh?
That's the plan.
Well, that didn't take long. Alright, job's done. He just gives us a stare, and then he walks out. Yeah, it's kind of cool how they set up KotOR. Like, you don't know anything about him, but then you just see that he's someone you don't fuck around with. And then, boom. Oh, the Volkers are right here. Okay, so actually just about what happened, I have something to say about this. There's something I never really didn't really think about when it came to, like, I'm not sure if it's melee only, but combat in KotOR 1. Apparently there's, like, I guess what people consider the cleave mechanic or whatever, even though it's not necessarily like that. Like, when you kill an enemy that's grouped up in another, with like other enemies around them, if you attack and kill someone, you can try to instantly queue another attack without waiting that extra second or half second for the next round of combat, and immediately just keep hitting people like in quicker succession than you would traditionally just waiting for your next turn in combat. It's really interesting about that. So like, you could have 3 enemies right next to each other, and if you have enough accuracy and damage to just basically just one-shot them, or at least like get a finishing blow, you can instantaneously start another attack on the enemies next to them. They don't explain that, but because I don't think it's really like an intended mechanic. It's just a thing that happens.
How'd you like that? Down you go!
But yeah, if you have to walk like a little distance though, you won't be able to get that like instantaneous thing because, you know, there is no animation to cancel. Yeah, there's a lot of quirks about the combat system in KotOR 1 if you kind of like really dig into it. It's kind of odd how it works like this. So then, okay, so let me see if I can demonstrate it here. So we're gonna attack the Volker in the back, lining ourselves up with the Volker right next to us. No! Well, at least the good thing about the shock sticks is that their damage range is really bad.
How'd you like that?
Although Karth will probably end up killing them before I can demonstrate the mechanic that I just mentioned. Well, also partially why combat in this game is pretty easy. Wait, oh. Okay, so we just killed this one person here. So we can immediately try targeting this other Volker right here. I believe if I unqueue the rest of the combat actions here, and then immediately queue an attack on this guy. Oh, apparently it was stuck on the Enforcer here, so we immediately attacked the Enforcer instead, and god damn, wait, look at the damage rolls. I think we hit a crit. We hit like 33. Wait, 33? Yeah, we hit 33 and 20. God damn. Alright, so let's try unqueuing everything here. And immediately queue an action on this Volker here, and we should instantaneously attack it on reaction. Like that. So yeah, that's apparently the quote-unquote cleave mechanic in action. So we kill this guy, we kill the Enforcer running by us, and then we immediately snap back to the last enemy and quickly dispatch a group of 3, like, just like that. I'm sure it's not intended, but yeah, you just quickly queue up like actions in rapid succession and then just annihilate everything. Provided that you don't miss. If you miss, then well, you're gonna have to wait for your actual next round to attack. But should you have high enough accuracy and strength, yeah, things melt. Alright, gas mine, let's go recover it. So, with detecting mines that you can walk into here, you need to have at least 1 in awareness to even have a chance of detecting a mine. And then you need however many ranks in demolition to either disable a mine or recover it. So disabling just removes it, but you don't keep it in your inventory. Recovering, you can also pocket it to use or sell at your own discretion or whatever. But actually, I don't remember. I don't think it explodes if you fail, right? Because I think you just get a warning for saying your skill is too low. Oh. Oh, my skill is too low to recover this. What the fuck? Wait, how much do I need? Oh. Oh, right. I think we need like 1 more or something. Oh, yeah. Attempting to recover adds 20 to your, or adds 10 to your difficulty check. And on low, so we need to roll higher than a 25. And also there's like a hidden thing too. When you're out of combat, you get like, no, I think it was like how'd it work again? You roll a d20 plus whatever total rank your skill is. Like d20 or d15, depending on what the DC is here, plus your total rank. And since we're out of combat, we'll always roll a natural 20 because technically we're not under any stress or whatever to recover or disable something in a hurry. So then we're set at 29. However, actually, no wait, 29? Oh no, this is only a minor. No. A minor gas mine. Wait, no, I'm getting my numbers wrong here. But basically, we're like just a little bit off. How much are we away from leveling? Oh. Well, do I really want to wait to recover the mine, or do I want to... you know what, we could always come back here. I'll just go remember for later. I'll just be greedy to recover extra gas mines and whatever.
No problem. Got it.
Right.
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
I was just exploring. I didn't know anyone was here.
Well, go explore somewhere else. I gave you a chance to get out of here, and now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
Oh, I think she's lining up the sniper shot. Oh shit. Karth?
Sure.
You asked for this!
Come on, hit already! Yeah, again, sometimes you really have to just, like, clear your action queue, because otherwise, your character just gets stuck here for, like, 2 rounds of combat before they finally go, oh, it's my turn to do something, probably. But yeah, that's Sylvan. She just goes aggro if you don't leave her alone. It's not really a dark side or light side thing. Oh, nah, we can take him.
Here.
Okay, maybe not. Karth, buddy, you better ready your weapon right now because I'm in danger.
What?
Never mind. Can you get anything from here? Not really. Alright, so that's basically everything we can do around... Oh, no, there's still one door that we didn't get because we're fighting other enemies. I forget, was this a hostile door? Yep. Alright, so the Volker gang boss and the regular Black Volker.
How'd you like that? You asked for this!
Can you get anything from... Nope. Oh. Alright, let's go turn solo mode on. I believe the frag mines should be easier to recover, right? Or can I not? No, never mind. Oh, no, I think the thing I was thinking about was the awareness. Was the awareness skill. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I think it was like... You had to like... Well, I think it rolls like a d20 plus whatever your awareness stat is to see whether or not you can detect certain mines out in the field. But when you're out of combat, you shouldn't be in like a hurry. At least I'm trying to like headcanon this like thematically. Like you should be more aware of your surroundings when you're a lot more calmer without fighting for your life or whatever, so you can like always notice mines like in the field, provided you have at least one in awareness, give or take. But yeah, it was demolition that you needed to meet the requirements for. Oh, actually, you can see the little thing because I'm using desktop capture. Actually, wait, let me see how that worked again. I'm kind of curious. See, how did demolitions work again? Oh, right. So... Wait, let me see this. Wait, let me see this again. Sum of your demolition rank plus a d20. When you're not in combat, you always roll a d20. Oh no, so it is a thing for both. Oh. Oh, okay. So because we'll always be out of combat when we're trying to recover a mine, for the minor, like, mine tiers, we need a demolition of 10. Don't trigger it. Come on, open the locker. You can open it from the side, and then you can just walk away, which is really silly.
Ready.
Alright, Karth, go get your level up. Alright, so for soldiers, they have the worst skill point scaling in the game. Because, well, they're not meant for out-of-combat stuff. They're just meant to blast things and make sure anything that opposes them dies. So, yeah, we're just gonna give Karth, like, treat injury. He's not gonna be doing anything else. Alright, as for feats, though, not 100% sure what I want to give Karth, to be honest. Either implant to start getting him, like, better, like, stats and other resistances. We could improve or give him rapid shot for better attack options, because arguably, like, rapid shot is the better blaster skill because you get an extra attack for that round than you would normally. All these other ones are just like one big hit, but here you get to make 2 attacks, which probably consistently does more damage compared to the other options, which are a little more like RNG based or inconsistent. We could also give toughness as well, but yeah, also I'm not really speccing Karth for melee weapons because he's more leaning on dexterity, meaning his blaster accuracy is innately better than him trying to force melee with only 13 strength. Yeah, I think we'll just give him... I think we'll just give the implant. Alright.
Sure.
Alright, so we saw the thing to check out here in the apartment, but we'll return to it later once I get a level up for... once I get a level up for demolition stuff. But yeah, basically, with how the mines scale up, if you really want to spec out demolitions for the MC, which I guess with the abundance of skill points I have, given I went 14 intelligence to start off with, I mean, I guess I might as well just do the demolition recovery myself. Alright, so here's the hidden Beck base, but we'll go do that later. We got the Lower City Cantina here. Oh, you sell Pazak cards. Alright, what do you got? Alright, so some of the best things you can get for Pazak stuff. Getting the plus-minus ones. I know we can get them, like, at some point later, but I'll just go grab them right now. Not much point in getting like the pure negative cards or positive cards. There's really no point. Like, there's pretty much with how Pazak was designed, you basically just want the plus-minus cards to change the value of what you want to put down on the fly. Because why would you stick with just one type only?
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelrud.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, this guy actually is a dirty cheater, or at least he's highly likely to always win.
Back again?
So if I remember correctly, even if I tried changing out my cards here to give me a better chance, I think I'll still lose even though I try to like get a win off him. Oh yeah, also you see with like the plus minus card here, you can press this button here and flip the value on the fly. So you can determine whether or not it's like, am I that close? I can go for one more. It's like, oh, I overshot it by 3. Okay, back down to 20. So that's why the plus minus cards are so much more powerful. There's no reason to not grab them. Ah! Okay, I greeted a little bit too hard there. So we went over by 4. We have a plus 4, but we can't turn it to a negative like these other cards can. Man, what terrible luck we're having, huh? Well, let's just stand on 19. Like, it's a pretty good number to stop on. I don't know, what are the odds of someone getting 20 exactly, huh? Well, damn, that's just my luck, huh? Well, we still got, it's still one more round for match point, so I can still make a comeback here. Alright, and we can just stop it on a 20 right there with that plus 4. Oh, he just happened to have the perfect minus 4 when he overshot it by 4, huh? Oh man, I mean, damn, this guy's good. Oh man, overshot it by 1. I'm forced to use another card. Well, we got 20, there's no way he'll get another. Yup. See, I won 1 set. We got 2 more to go, baby. Hey, Astolfo, how you doing? Sindalphin reveal and Grand Blue versus in 1 more month? Yeah, can't wait. Alright, 15. We can only overshoot this if we draw another 8. So we can convert this to the minus 3. Or we just get that plus 3 right there. Alright, neck and neck. Final round. No way anything can go wrong here with his 3 cards and his suspicious luck during the early rounds. Ooh, another 5 here. Man, it's too risky to go ahead, but I mean, he has 3 cards to work with, so we just gotta bite the bullet here. Oh, I just happened to draw back-to-back 10s, huh? Gee, what an unfortunate turn of events during this matchup, Pazak. Oh, man.
You played well in our last match, but luck just wasn't with you.
I think you're cheating, Gelrud.
How dare you accuse me of cheating? Or maybe you need to buy some better cards.
Yeah, so basically, you never want to play this guy. I like, technically it's still possible to actually beat him, but in all my times, across my many playthroughs, I've never legitimately won against him, except in very rare cases. Oh, KotOR, hey buddy!
Go away.
Kipuna! Kavatumpa kulpaiya moka paata! Chiyoka kutumpa kulpaiya!
1.
What 1?
Oscar! Chiska Nichu!
Two.
Two?
Three.
Well, they're dead. One shot each, they all got flashbanged. Yep. So, yeah. You don't mess with KotOR. Hey, KotOR.
Go away.
See, I saw you mopped up those black Volkers. Nice work there.
One.
Nah, I'm not looking for a fight. I just wanted to talk.
Two.
You better finish kind of quick because I'm ready to make my move now.
Three.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh man, he just murdered everyone. Okay, you don't fuck with KotOR. But yeah, just like the turrets at the entrance to the Undercity with the Sith Guard stationed there, KotOR, if you piss him off, is just set to insta-kill you. There's no way to actually like beat him. He's scripted to insta-kill your ass. Oh, did I forget to save the... Oh, whoops. So yeah, so there's also the animation during that the attack there. We actually did hit him, but he's scripted to take 0 damage from the player. He's just that good. And yeah, yeah, don't talk to him. Oh, Holden. Oh, that was the guy that put a bounty on that one girl in the Taos Upper City apartments.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails.
Head
I
tails?
don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
Know what I mean? You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro pl-
Oh, she's dead. I killed her myself.
Really? Huh. I guess that's it then. A real shame it had to come to this. She was a good-looking gal despite her temper. Ah, well. Plenty more ladies out there for me.
Where's my payment?
If you want to collect the bounty, go talk to Zax.
Okay.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
Kuyami, Juski, Chica Nai. Tong Patoga Smaktilia. Dabi, Yubong, Kuki, Pankpa. Tong Ituamaji, Human Act in Ikatune.
Who you call a little girl, Chuba Face?
Chuba Face?
Just a sec, boys. Zalbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects. Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here. You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Greenies? Oh, mission.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
Hey, we speak the same language.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak basic, they just prefer to use their own language.
Oh, they call it
but
basic
I grew
here.
up here on Terra, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Wookiee and Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
I want to ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, KotOR.
So, tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations, the Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Tell me about the Lower City gangs.
There's only two gangs worth worrying about here in the Lower City. The Black Bulkers and the Hidden Becks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Beck base. The Becks are led by Gadden Theck. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Volkers, he was a Hidden Beck. Gadden considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
Why did Brezhik leave the Hidden Becks?
When Gadden went blind, everyone figured he'd step down and appoint Brezhik in his place. But Gadden figured Brezhik wasn't ready yet. He wanted him to wait a few years. But Brezhik was too impatient. He left to join the Volkers, and ever since, he's been waging a war to wipe Gadden and his Becks from the face of Terrace. This gang war in the Lower City is totally the Volkers' fault. They're the ones killing everything that moves out on the streets. It's like they've gone insane.
Tell me about KotOR.
KotOR's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zach's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Callow's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
I'll be going now.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go. Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes?
Okay, and yeah, you get some XP for actually talking to him. Alright, was there anything around here? I don't remember. See. Oh, now I see some questions. What planet are you from? Sorges. What kind of creature are you? Hair dog? Your other head doesn't say much. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. What? Oh, I guess they're just stretching. But yeah, apparently the other head does speak, but not in a way we can perceive, or whatever the heck he's saying, I think. Karth, get out of the way! Karth!
Uh-huh.
David.
Sure.
But yeah, that's the annoying thing about your party members in this game. They latch onto you for some reason. So you get stuck until you switch them out. A dancer? Auditioning? You need a dance partner. Maybe I can be your dance partner. Well, I'm good enough to get you through your audition. Alright, let's just dance beside her. Just play it safe. Let's not get too close. We might be a little bit clumsy on our feet.
Shagji kina lorcha watamwana witimembo rangtong mulira on.
Alright, we gotta do something a little more impressive. Okay, we need to go a little more flashy or risky. Join Lynn by running around her in circles while she dances. So you can just choose options that just sabotage her chance of getting, winning, or getting through the audition. Let's dance behind her. Actually, I think this might be a bit risky. Oh, okay. Alright, now we're just dancing like face to face with each other. Alright. Ruin her audition by taking a dive. If I remember correctly, I don't think there's any dark side points from actually just ruining the audition. I think you just lose yourself. I think you just lose yourself XP. So yeah, there's not really much point. So sure, let's just dance beside her. I don't think we fail off this, right? I don't remember. Oh, she made it into the Starlight Entertainers. I give you a big hug, but frankly, you're a little beneath me now. Bruh. So, we helped this lady out with her audition. I was like, yeah, I made it, but, well, now that I made it, you're kind of not worth my time now, so see ya. What a bitch. Like, we help her land a job just out of, like, I don't know, just whatever personal interest, and then it's just like, okay. And again, you don't even get dark side points for trying to sabotage her. So I'm just like, man, I wish you did though, because like, she acts like this once you help her out. Hello, Zax. Alright, are we here for information or bounties? Well, yes. Granny Sack can speak to you about the rat ghoul serum. Why does Davik want the serum so badly? I don't have the serum. Okay. You work for Davik? Okay, so basically, Zax gives Davik information and stuff and pays him for it. So, I got some bounties I want to collect. Dia. Well, I want 400 credits for my work. Alright, I got another bounty. Oh yeah, so basically, compared to like talking to Ajur in the dueling, for the dueling ring money, you can't convince Ajur for more money, but you can basically convince Zax for more money from your bounties, provided that your persuasion is high enough, and also your luck, like actual luck. Because if your persuasion's not high enough, it's not that you're guaranteed to fail asking for more money, but you have a higher likelihood of just not convincing him. And to the point where if you try really hard to ask for more money, you complete the bounty, but then he just withholds your money. Like, he gets pissed, like, you're trying to ask me for money? Like, who do you think you are? But yeah, obviously we're in this for the money, so. Well, I want 400. I got another bounty. Selvin. Well, I want 400, okay? Okay. Look at all that money. But yeah, so this is like the plus side of playing Scoundrel for the early part of KotOR 1. You get the spec like pretty far in to Persuasion, so that you can basically guarantee successes on all the actual possible persuasion rolls on this planet. Although if it's like a little bit too low though, or you're a bit too high level, then you might actually have to keep reloading. Like, it's not seated in a way where if you fail, that it's just like that forever. You can actually just, if you really want to save scum, you really could just quick save, quick load until you actually pass it. Unless your persuade stat is like so low that it's actually mathematically impossible for you to succeed a persuasion check. But yeah. Is there anything else? So Pazak, Holden, and then that random guy. There's not much bearing on the grand scheme. The thing is just extra lore if you want to talk to like another, like, to another different species or whatever. But yeah, okay, so we're basically done here. How much XP do we got? Okay, we can almost level up again. So, we did all that work. And now... Alright, so just like I said a lot earlier, Black Volkers genuinely do respawn after some points of wandering around. I don't know how I missed that, but I did.
How'd you like that?
But yeah, they only give like 75 XP. Oh yeah, also with how experience works in this game, as you meet every threshold to level up, despite, if you really wanted to, trying to level save, the XP you get, or actually the XP you get in the game is scaled, so that once you meet certain total XP thresholds, you just straight up get less XP for that particular character. If there's other under-level characters, I believe they still get more XP, but basically once you meet the threshold for, let's say you get XP to be level 6 or whatever, and you kill an enemy that's like of a lower level, you get less XP from that than you would killing that enemy at level 4 or something like that. You know, the general gist of that. So you can also tell just by that, it's that much more painful if you, for some reason, had nothing better to do and wanted to get more levels than you possibly could through normal gameplay on Tyrus. Because usually with how many quests you can do, how many skill checks and other things you can do on Terrace, you can basically go no higher than level 8 unless you keep going back and forth spawning more Volkers to fight. Oh, Kartha's fighting. Oh, you can handle yourself. Yes. Okay, that's not good. This Enforcer actually has a decent amount of defense. Come on, 22 damage, baby. Karth, I got you, man. No, don't click on the thing. Click on this. There we go. Okay, so there's no remains there. There's no remains from the enemies we killed there? Okay. Alright, so we return to hideout. Restore HP. I believe we got some stuff from the previous apartments in the other end of the lower city. So, can we upgrade anything? Not these ones. Ranged? Yeah, okay, so we can give Karth's blaster 1 extra attack bonus for better accuracy. And that's it. And yeah, just like I said with like the melee weapons and stuff, like different blasters that you can get later in the game that are customizable have different benefits than just a simple attack modifier. Like, some of them could still have just the basic attack modifier, or they can do like a bit of extra damage or have some other different aspects. Certain other weapons can actually what was it? Certain other weapons can actually, what was it? Increase the critical threat range, essentially meaning you get a bigger chance to deal a critical hit. Hey Nasu, did I go through the 17-step process up to modern resolutions? No, I just installed the community patch and I'm just playing in windowed mode. I'm not playing in full screen because with how old the game is, and it's not patched properly to make it more convenient on modern systems, I'm leaving it in windowed so I don't have to have all my windows resize from alt tabbing, because I might end up having to alt tab for whatever it is. But yeah. So there's a sentry droid here. We don't exactly have the repair stat or repair parts to actually activate it. We can probably go back if we want for more XP, but I'm just gonna leave him be. We're a bit too early in this to actually try to repair it for XP. Like, for gameplay purposes though, like, the sentry droids that you do repair and upgrade, they actually do sweep, like, the entire place that they patrol through. I've never actually, for the most part, seen a combat droid actually die without taking down a significant amount of enemies with them. Alright, what's in this door? Hello, Black Volker. Die. And that's my level up. Alright, so we're level 5, and we finally get another feat. So if we were playing the Scout, if I remember correctly, we get a feat at level 4. We had to wait until level 5 to get our next feat, which is an absurdly long time. Like I said, Scoundrels don't get that many feats to work with. Alright, so we gotta up our persuasion. Gotta up both the... Oh, okay, we can go up the demolition so that we can actually recover minor tier mines. Because with our intelligence, this adds up to 10. So then, because it adds up to 10, and when out of combat, you always max roll your d20. So you need like a 30. Although, yeah, now that I look at this, like, isn't this description wrong or am I crazy? Oh no, that's just to set it. Yeah. So then, how'd it go again? Set, recover. So set, disarm. So you need 25? No. Huh. I guess the description here is a little bit off. Yeah, because to recover it, yeah, actually, I don't know about this. But either way, though. Yeah, okay. So, we're just gonna leave the extra point here. We could put it in awareness, but legitimately, we don't really need it. Maybe I shouldn't have pumped that many points into this. I should probably just keep saving more for repair and everything. Alright. So, sneak attack 3 from being a level 5 scoundrel. So wait, he probably should have done the same, but he did enjoy being able to full screen like in KotOR 2. You know, I should get Knights of the Old Republic 2 sometime, because I've played the living hell out of this game, but I'd never ever played KotOR 2. And I know there's the content restoration mod, and I hear from the way things are balanced, there's a better variety in builds. Like, intelligence is a stat worth, like, speccing into. And I believe there's, like, actual viable blaster builds, if I remember correctly. So yeah, like, if I ever do pick up KotOR 2, kind of interested how to build out a character in that game. And because that'd be my first time playing it, I definitely won't be looking up, like, anything more than I've heard just from secondhand stuff, like, here and there. Not that I really remember everything about, like, power gaming in that one. So it'll be a fresh experience if I actually, like, do get around to it. You're the opposite. You play the crap out of KotOR 2 but haven't played the first one until, like, 3 years ago. Yeah, I mean, KotOR 1 is definitely rough around a lot of edges. I did see a tiny bit of gameplay from KotOR 2 here and there. That game looks a lot more smoother than, like, seeing how KotOR 1 plays. Like, in comparison, KotOR 1 is very stiff. Hell, at least just from the animations and whatnot. Like, KotOR 2, I'm like, god damn, there's a lot more going on for this game. Oh wait, let me see this. So our total is -4, -6. Oh, so it's -2, -4. Negating almost entirely. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like offsetting the main hand penalty, but leaving the main hand penalty, but then the offhand you would still suffer. No, okay. So improve 2-weapon fighting, and we're just gonna be that much more accurate. Alright, look at that. +4 to both hands. You accidentally boosted your fist in KotOR 2 to 2-shot a major character before even getting a lightsaber. Alright, another door. But look at that, beautiful accuracy, even though the fact that these are just basic Volkers, but look at our accuracy. Although, Karth kind of cleaned up there. But yeah, like, I would just like dual wielding in this game. Like, I mean, it's just a bonus that, like, it just happens to be the strongest form of combat, but I just like how it looks compared to just doing one-handed only. But now that I've read up on all this stuff, yeah, you basically are playing on a harder difficulty inherently by just playing with a single one-handed weapon only. Oh, whoop. Come on, Karth. Deplete the energy shield already. So the reason why Karth's blaster shots that are hitting aren't doing anything, the energy shield deflects up to, I believe, 20 points of energy damage and whatnot. So Karth has to eat through it while I'm trying to slash away at it. So I believe my slash damage goes through it, but the gang boss here actually has a fair amount of HP, and speaking of HP, I need HP. Cause yeah, like, wait, he slapped me with the shock stick for 12 damage. The shock stick has a very low attack range. I mean, we can look at it right now if we want. It does 2 to 5. So that probably means he crit me. Somehow. Hey, you know about that improved 2-weapon fighting we're still missing? Okay, there we go. There we go, heavy blaster. So we're gonna give the heavy blaster to Karth. Like, basically, you want to immediately move away from the basic blaster pistols. They suck. Just like short swords, like, it's there just to fill an empty hand if you're dual wielding, but you want to move away from these as fast as possible. So the heavy blasters have a slightly larger damage range. So we're just gonna do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got the adrenaline amplifier. So this basically increases your reflex save, which is one of many save rolls you can do in this game to dodge or mitigate certain effects or attacks or whatever. So fortitude has something to do with like trying to do a save roll on like poisons and some other things. Reflex, I don't remember exactly what this dodges. Maybe it was like, actually, I don't remember like what applies to what save. I know will is for like force powers and whatnot. But yeah, let's go equip that. Alright, so here we have a little puzzle here with a locked crate. So, Gilthos, sorry I couldn't be there for you, but here's the package I promised. Remember, activate the holographic security system in the proper order to open it, or boom! Just activate the holograms in the same order that they join the band. Since you're the Twisted Rancor Trio's manager, you should be able to figure out the code. I still think this is a mistake, or Davik wouldn't be happy if Ashana can't fill in for her sister. And you don't want Davik, or you don't want to get Davik mad, or you might never come out of that estate again. Anyway, good luck. And if this works, think about what a great chapter it'll make in that biography of the band you've been working on. So yeah, so you gotta read the biography that's over here. So you just claim a data pad, and to read it, you go into your quest items right here. And then we read this whole story. So for the heck of it, let's just do a quick reading. So, the Twisted Rancor Trio, Guts and Glory, a chronicle of the amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio by Gilthos Uxaris, a work in progress. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilthos Uxaris, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Alinda. The ploy worked. Alinda became the first member of the band. Gilthos scrambled to find musicians to back her, and signed a Bith called Uja to be the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Uja's brother Uji to complete the trio. The band struggled at first. Alinda was a fantastic singer, but Uja wasn't much of a musician. When Alinda threatened to quit, Gilthos fired Uja and signed another Bith called Lupa. Of course, this didn't go over well with Uja's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Photo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Alinda singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became quite popular on their homeworld Otaris, eventually attracting the attention of local legitimate businessman Davik Kang. Ah, yes, the local legitimate businessman. Emphasis on locally or local and legitimate, With all the things we've heard so far, surely. Davik asked Gilthos to bring his group in for a command performance. Gilthos agreed, realizing that this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Alinda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik Kang and his connections to the exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. Many felt that without Alinda singing, the band would crumble, but Gilthos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Alinda's sister, Ashana, as the new lead singer on the eve of their scheduled appearance in Davik's estate. God. Gilthos knew he was taking on a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Alinda's level, Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Ashana could match her sister's performance, then Davik was likely to sign the band to a big-time touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor Trio was founded on Guts and Glory. No further entries. So yeah, so you just basically follow the names by order of appearance, and then, yeah, you just unlock the thing. So Alinda first, and then Uja, then Uji, Ashana was last. I think it was Lupa that was next, right? Short-term memory. So Uji quit, Lupa in, and then Photo and Ashana. Out of the way, Karth, I got a puzzle to solve. Yep, and there we go. Okay, the thing opens, but we never actually opened it. And yep, and now we get, I think, like, one of the best, like early game armors we can access for now. The Akani fiber armor, which is an upgradable armor. I don't think we have any upgradable materials for it though, right? Oh no, we do. We got armor reinforcement here. I don't know what this does exactly. We have to check by the bench because every piece of armor, like every customizable weapon, has a different bonus to it when you upgrade with it. But yeah, actually wait, was there any other crate back in there? Let me check. Nope. Alright. And moving on, we find a locked door. But why is there a locked door here? I thought this was abandoned.
No problem. Got it.
Well, it's not really abandoned, it's more like it's just run down. It might as well be abandoned. Or just like, you just have all the Black Volkers using it to like reside in or whatever, just make their own since no one else is really using it. I mean, I don't understand because, I mean, anyone could just waltz in here and start like murdering your ass. Let's see. I'm here to rob this place. Sit down and shut up and you won't get hurt. Actually, I don't remember. Do you get dark side points if you actually try to talk to him first and then? Because I thought you can get dark side points from him. No Hold on. Because you can just get straight to fighting him. So what are you doing here? This place looks abandoned. Let's see. I don't like your attitude. No, okay, hold on. So that is the same result. Wait, can you actually get dark side points from this? Because I want to try getting as many dark side points as possible for this playthrough.
Got it.
Let's see. This place looks abandoned. Are you in trouble? Started work for the exchange, but Zax put a bounty on your head. My testimony put away some of the biggest criminals. Davik didn't want to see his friends go down. Oh, so Davik put the bounty on Matrix's head for basically ratting out like a bunch of other big criminals. So, I think it's time for me to collect your bounty, Matrix. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that animation? He just like twitched between like two separate animations and then got locked back into this state.
Down you go!
Okay, so I guess there's no way to get dark side points from this. Or maybe I didn't talk to him for long enough. Because like, I thought like, oh hey, there's our other armor upgrade material. So with different armors, you have armor reinforcement and the mesh, and those give you your like, those give you your specific defense bonuses and whatnot. Oh, thought there were more enemies around here. Actually, oh right. If you want to even just access what you can do with a droid, you have to spend one part just to repair them in general. You don't get XP from just repairing them though. So then doing this, it just says items lost from using one repair part. But then if you actually go all the way with like all this other stuff here, and yes, like if you really want to, like you just sacrifice all those repair parts, and then you get 300 XP. Is it worth it? Well, it depends on whether or not you wanna. And also, it's probably just more worth it if you're playing as a scout and you really are just allocating a crap ton of points into repair to make repairs as cheap as possible. Because like once you get to a certain point, hell, like you can even repair stuff without even using a part. And I'm like, that's crazy. But you really need like an absurdly high repair or computer use ranking to zero out certain costs. But at that point, it's not really worth speccing that far unless you just really want to and minimize the amount of spikes you need to get through some parts of the game. Because pretty much if you're not going to full spec into it, you should pretty much just hold on to it and then only use it as needed depending on whatever situation. Alright, so that's one frag mine recovered. There should be a gas mine that we left alone somewhere. Was it you? No. There's another one somewhere, hold on. Yeah, there you are, okay. So now that we have, like, a rank of 10 in our demolition, we automatically roll a 20 for, we automatically roll a 20 to meet the threshold to recover a mine outside of combat. So there we go. This strong box is of particularly sturdy construction. The lock is a computerized touch panel that uses a password entry system. Because this box is an older off-planet model, there is no interface for you to try and slice the system. You have to figure out the password if you want to get inside. Try to enter the password. This strong box is the property of allocating. Access not permitted to unauthorized users. Please enter a proper password to confirm identity. What's the name of your pet? Yep. So you got the desk here that has all the lore that you need to get the password. I still memorize the answers, but we're still gonna read through this anyways for the heck of it. Again, I've done Taurus so much, I still remember pretty much like a lot of the puzzle answers for whatever is here. Actually, how many more puzzles are there? Because it's just like this one, the musician thing. Let me see, go through. Actually, I think these are the only two puzzles on Terrace, right? Yeah. Alright. Hey alum, how's life on Terrace? I heard your brother left Tatooine to become a miner. Did he at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? I hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you, because you might need it. Taurus isn't like Alderaan. It can be dangerous there. Stay away from those swoop gangs. Keep everything locked up in that old strong box. Nothing's going to be busting into that thing. Hope to hear from you soon, Uncle Louie. Oh, gee. So, what's the name of your pet? Hyperdrive? Wait, what? Whoa, wait. I clicked on hyperdrive and it scrolled me down. That's weird. Okay, I think I have to just go with the keyboard prompts because you can actually... You can actually use the numbers on your keyboard to enter in certain answers. So, depending on how glitchy things get if you play this on, like, your PC or whatever, yeah, the mouse cursor might not be the most reliable with selecting answers. So, hyperdrive. Who taught you to fire a blaster? My father. My uncle. Brother, cousin, sister, my mother? My uncle. Where did your family originally come from? Alderaan. Identity confirmed, lock disabled, welcome alum. And what do we get here? The Republic mod armor. And 100 credits and a blaster. So here is another really good armor. Oh yeah, also one thing I didn't really explain too much. With different armors, they have a different amount of like innate defensive bonus or defense bonuses. And then they have a maximum dexterity bonus. What they mean by this is that your dexterity mod can add extra defense to the armor you have up to a certain limit. So then with this armor, like you can have as much dexterity going up to +5, but any more than that, and it doesn't count because I think the idea is that as light as your armor can go, there's still a limit to how dexterous you can be to evade stuff than just wearing just straight up clothes. Because like the Sith armor here has like, you know, that kind of explains a lot. It only gives you 2 defense, so it really sucks for evading normally. But if you have a lot of dexterity, you can really, like, rack up the defense bonuses to whatever level. So if you have low dexterity, you want stuff with a high amount of defense at base level. If you have high dexterity, you want something with a bigger cap, assuming you can meet the dexterity required to get to that point. So here you basically need like 26 dexterity, which is ridiculous. So realistically, you're not gonna be, oh wait, why don't I have this equipped? Realistically, you're not gonna get that far. Like, you can get there sort of with like certain equipment bonuses and force buffs to basically elevate your stats to that point. But realistically, you're not gonna take the Sith armor to that far in the game. But yeah, I believe that's everything we can possibly do around here, so we're just gonna go head on back and finally get to the main thing with the main story. So we've been avoiding it for all this time to do all the side stuff. But now it's time to pay the hidden Becks a visit. Where are they again? Over here. Let's make a save here. Hello?
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden Beck base. How do I know you're not a Vulcar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
Well, I go wherever I want.
Maybe so. But this door is locked, and it's going to stay that way until I'm satisfied you're no threat to Gadon or the hidden Becks.
Well, I need his help. I was told to speak with them. You think this basically soft lock us because, like, I go where I want was like, you're not getting through here. Well, I need his help. It's like, well, okay.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden Beck's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Well, maybe I can be an ally against all those enemies to the hidden Becks.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vulcars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
You don't know me. Oh yeah, so about the persuasion check, that's another instance of a guaranteed fail. Not that you get penalized for doing so, but she's just too loyal that there's no way you can actually legitimately bribe her, even if you have like 99 in persuasion or whatever.
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden Becks are watching you.
Look, I'll totally help out the Becks with their problems. No worries. You think I'm a backstabbing bastard like the Red Spy? Come on. Intruder, there's a Red Spy in the base.
Hold it right there. Who are you? And what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base.
You don't know
me.
me.
It'll be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brezhik and his Vulcars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulcars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy.
Vulcar
You'll
spy.
have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brezhik and the Vulcars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. I forgot if I actually click out of the screen, the game like pauses. Unfortunately, there's no community patch or mod or in-game setting that stops the game from pausing when it's out of focus. Maybe there's a thing in the INI files that I didn't see. but it really bothers me when a lot of games have a thing where the game freezes when out of focus. I mean, in one way, it's understandable. In my perspective, though, was like streaming kind of disruptive to just have the audio just freeze all of a sudden. It makes me think, and it makes probably other people think when they're just listening in that like, wait, I don't hear anything anymore. It's like, oh no, streamer all tabbed. I was like, oh okay. Alright, so let's see. You got problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Terrace, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that.
Skill issue.
If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brezhik, but he and his Vulkars won't listen.
I need information on those Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadden. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Agenda? Don't worry, I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Well, Bastila's a slave? What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
I still think Bastila is just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brezhik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
A swoop race? What does that have to do with it?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brezhik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brezhik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
So, can you help me out with this, Gadden? God, I'm like always this close to saying Ganon. God damn, it's like one letter off, dude.
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
Well, I might help you if the price is right. No, it's kidding.
You're in no position to bargain here. Without my help, you don't have a hope of getting this Bastila back. You should at least listen to what I have to say. The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
Well, how am I supposed to get inside?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission?
Gadden, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
Well, there's someone else who can help me. Now, kidding. Where can I find Mission?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
Well, I got some Sith uniforms.
A simple disguise might have worked on the upper city guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
Well, sure.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Well, I'll be back. Well, actually, should I ask you questions?
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulkars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
Dude, you can't just say that about someone's eyes? Jeez. What's up with your freaky eyes, old man? Is there something wrong with your eyes? How would you say this in a nice way, or nicer way? But I mean, nice is not really in my, like, in my plan right now for this playthrough, so, is there something wrong with your eyes?
Very tactful. Are you itching for a fight or something?
How dare you? I should kill you where you stand.
I'm curious!
Calm down, Zerdra. I'm not ashamed of what I've become. As you can see, I lost my eyes in a swoop racing crash. I rely on these artificial replacements to see now. But my blindness was not the worst consequence of my accident. My affliction was what eventually led to this war between my Becks and the Vulkars.
What do you mean?
When I lost my sight in the swoop bike accident, everyone assumed I would step down as leader of the hidden Becks and let Brezhik, my most trusted follower, take over. But with my ocular implants, I can still see well enough to lead this gang. And I knew Brezhik wasn't ready to take over yet. Unfortunately, Brezhik didn't agree with me. In a rage, he left to join our arch-rivals, the Black Vulkars. A lot of the younger gang members followed him, and soon he and his followers had taken control of the Vulkar gang.
But why start a gang war with the Becks?
Brezhik is a proud man. My decision was a public humiliation for him. Maybe if I had stepped down, this gang war could have been avoided.
Don't fool yourself, Gadden. Brezhik wants to control the lower city gangs. If you'd stepped down, he'd have led the Becks against the Vulkars. He wanted this war, one way or another.
I know you're right, Zerdra. Brezhik won't rest until I am dead and the Becks are no more. But it's hard to accept the truth of his betrayal.
Okay.
Feel free to come back.
We can keep talking, but door's locked. I believe you can explore around for cylinders to look into. Yep, parts and other stuff here. I believe these specific security doors are impassable. Yeah. Basically, they're just the boundaries for this place. You don't need to think any further of, like, anything deeper for this location. At least to my knowledge, I don't know. It has been a while since I've actually done a dark side playthrough. And considering, like... Actually, was there anything here? No? Another security door that we probably can't enter in, if I remember correctly. But yeah, okay. So, gotta get that prototype engine. Gotta get to the Undercity. And let me see. I believe we could actually, where am I at right now? XP wise? Actually, I think like I have enough HP to probably take on more of the dueling ring. Because it's good XP and money still. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Well, actually, the problem is we would have to... Okay, there's some issues. We return to the hideout and move to the dueling ring. But then we'd have to make the run back all the way to the lower city. But I mean, what can you do about it, honestly? Alright, so we can upgrade our armors now. And as you can see here, there are different bonuses here. So this side is for extra defense, so that, you know, you just dodge more often. And then you have like something that's a bit more special here. damage resistance to specific attack types. Cold and fire for this one. But if you go to the Republic mod armor, this only gets 1. Well, okay, but maybe it's balanced out by the other thing. Well, actually, this is pretty decent, not gonna lie. Immunity to mind affecting. So, depending on... I mean, you would have to know ahead of time, honestly. But basically, like, things that basically would, like, stun you or affect, or whatever mind affecting would be considered as, yeah, you can just shrug it off, which is actually pretty nice. But we're not gonna fight enemies that complex right now, so we're just gonna upgrade the fiber armor and yeah, move on. Alright, and now it's time we... Oh wait, I'm taking the long way around. It's time we head out to the dueling ring. Also, I do remember a thing. If we go to Upper City North, there is a small encounter. Actually, should I do that right now? Ah, fuck it. God, there's one thing I kind of wish. I wish I had force speed right now. Because if I remember correctly, force speed actually does make you run a bit faster through the city. Or maybe just a visual thing, I don't know. Because it blurs like the sides of your screen to kind of simulate the force speed effect. So like, oh, you're going faster. Although, if I remember correctly, in Mass Effect 1, maybe 2, I'm not sure, they kind of bait you, thinking that you're sprinting when you're out of combat, because they pull the camera back when you hold shift, but I think movement speed-wise, I don't think you actually move faster out of combat. It's just like a psychological thing from seeing the camera zoom out, going, oh, I'm going a little bit faster, right?
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from.
Yeah, so you just have racist children. It's just like, bro, like, I forgot the name of the race for this guy, but he just wants to move through, but these kids are just being like racist assholes. Like, god damn, dude. Sorry, I don't want to get involved. It's your problem.
Yeah, why would a human want to help you, freak?
Hey, aren't you? Hey, stop that, you kids. Leave him alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Fine, I don't want to get involved. Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him. Get out of here, you punks, or you'll be the ones in pain.
Oh! Run for it!
You have a reward for me helping you out. Okay, wait, so... No, that was the neutral thing. Okay, wait, so was it just not get involved? Because I thought like you can act mean to the kids, and then act mean to the... actually, what's the name of the race for this guy again? Let me see. The Ithorian? Yeah, I thought we could just like extort the Ithorian for some kind of reward on top of yelling at the children. I'm pretty sure there's like let's see. Fine, I don't want to get involved.
Well, I will. You kids, get lost before I kick your sorry butts. Now beat it.
Oh! Run for it!
Let's see. You have a reward. Oh, wait, really? That you don't... So, at most, you can get light side points. Oh, man, I thought you can get dark side points from that. What? No way. Because, like, I've only ever actually helped him out. Well, except for the times I went dark side, but my last dark side playthrough was, like, ages ago. So I don't remember that. Huh. Or... Oh, actually, is it like... Wait... Oh, no, it's two I actually went through. Well, I could go back to... Nah, I had to go through the dialogue again. Oh, well. Actually, I wonder if you can, like, still get dark side points if you remove Karth from your party. So he wouldn't butt in to basically help out the Ithorian. I think maybe that's what I needed to do. Maybe. Alright, let's go dueling! But first, I want my revenge match.
You...
Alright. Gonna kick your ass, buddy. Yeah, get screwed. Ooh, okay, I'm standing on that one. Come on. Ooh. I got this. Shit. Well, no, it's not worth it for me to spend a card on that. Yeah, that's what you get for greeting. Drawing a 10 and having the bust, or getting a bust over that. Alright. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep going. Yeah!
You...
Okay, I basically made my money back from buying the deck and beating him twice. Was it worth the time? No, not really. Alright, so let's just go make an actual main save here. Although I should actually make a separate backup here. Just in case, because I don't know if there's a risk of like some save files corrupting or some shit. Alright, I'm ready for a duel. Time to fight Marl.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you.
In sport, a 20-year veteran.
Still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two.
I don't remember exactly how he delivers his lines.
Marl! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Alright. Fight me. I got improved two-hand. Ow. Wait, that hurts. Ow. I gotcha.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Marl is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time vet? Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs and net of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings! Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
Have to take on Twitch itself? Oh, goddamn. No, obviously Twitch is this guy right here. Alright. And we're gonna hold off real quick. Actually, let me double check something. Okay. So, we're gonna hold off on the Twitch fight. Oh. Is that the man, the myth, the legend, Bendix Starkiller?
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendix Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
Huh. Okay, you don't hang out with the other duelists.
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention.
Well, I'll get back to you.
Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
You sure you want to get involved in
Dude,
this?
wait,
Seems a
Karth's
bit
just
pointless
sliding
to me.
in.
Up to you.
Wait, why is Karth just sliding into the cutscene right there? But yeah, so we basically just need to beat Twitch, and then we'll meet the prerequisite to basically fight Bendix Starkiller. But Bendix Starkiller is actually a pretty difficult fight, sort of. Well, I say sort of because there are certain ways you could try to work around part of the difficulty in the fight. Because if you're playing melee, he kind of slaps pretty hard. Why? Karth, where the fuck are you?
What?
What?
Come on, Karth. Get over here, buddy.
Ready?
What?
But yeah, I believe he has Master Power Attack, which, if he hits you and you're not high enough level, he will basically one-shot your ass. So you could either face tank it and spam a lot of advanced med packs and using up your precious heals, or you can try other strategies to kind of work around his absurd physical strength. I mean, he's still pretty deadly with his blasters, but yeah. Also, because of his armor, the game doesn't tell you until you try to find out for yourself, or you use you try to use console commands to give you Bendix armor. Or actually no, wait, can you get Bendix armor through console commands? I don't remember. But yeah, basically Bendix armor, he has innate.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization. It's obvious from the way you're dressed.
Oh, I got the papers right here, dude.
Well, why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city.
Alright. But yeah, you have to kind of feel it out. But yeah, Bendix has like certain resistances to certain damage types. So then trying to use like certain weapons just honestly just straight up don't work. He just shrugs it off completely. But yeah, if we keep advancing forward a bit though, we might be able to find certain like grenades that can help us out with a rough fight like Bendix fight. Also, the main thing about grenades, like, I don't mind kind of cheesing certain early parts of the game with grenades, because once you kind of get later in the game, like, well deep into it, grenades kind of fall off in usefulness, because again, you would think that, like, leveling up demolitions would have you just more proficient in explosives in general. So then you would think that, like, unless you read the fine print right here, he was like, oh, demolitions means my grenades could do more damage, right? No. I mean, you would have to read the fine print, like, that's just in the descriptions right here. So, like, frag grenades, they do piercing. This is their AoE size. You can throw them, like, this far away. And there's a difficulty check to shrug off part of the damage. Or poison grenades that does this amount of damage every 3 seconds, which is basically a round of combat. They take this much damage. And there's like a difficulty save to see how hard or easy it is to shrug off something. If I remember correctly, because this is sonic damage, I think I remember that Bendek's armor negates or shrugs off sonic damage. So this thing is completely useless. The adhesive grenade is like a big AoE stun kind of thing, although, does it say if you can resist it? I mean, you can resist it, but it doesn't tell you the difficulty save. Anything Ion has extra damage to droids, so if you want easier damage against like tough droids, I mean, look no further than these babies. Hello, sir.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers.
Well, I got it right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Alright. But yeah, but basically, as you encounter higher level enemies down the line in the game, they'll have varying but increasing amounts of their save stats here, which basically play into the chance that an enemy can shrug off like damage from either grenades, which I believe is like reflex save, or if you try to poison them, that's a fortitude save. I don't remember if will applied to any specific grenades. They'd say what difficulty check a certain thing is, like DC 15, but they don't tell you if it's like reflex based, fortitude, or will. Because like maybe with fortitude you could think that like you're built sturdy enough to like shrug off some damage or mitigate some stuff, but it's mostly like for mitigating like health hazardy kind of effects, not really just like direct damage. It's more like a reflex thing that I guess if you have fast enough reflexes, you could just dodge half the damage of a grenade exploding at your feet. You assumes like D&D rules to be like dex or something. Well, I believe like your dexterity scales your reflex, constitution was fortitude, and will was wisdom. However, also your class determines the extent of your saves. So then soldiers have, I believe, better fortitude, decent reflex, but low will. I believe scouts are balanced, and I think scoundrels have low fortitude and will, but better reflexes innately. But yeah, so the amount of like save, or the amount of save that you have here scales based on your level of your current class, and I believe like the growth changes based on what Jedi class you take as well. I don't know the specifics because I don't think there's really a need to go that deep into like the nitty-gritty of like the save rolls here, but it's something to take note of.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
5 credits ain't shit. But you're trying to shake down people who are fully armored up with dual blasters and sabers, like in a place where everyone is just barely getting by with ragged ass clothes that probably won't do anything for warmth, let alone protection. It's like, bro, who do you think you are? Like, whether or not we would actually like resort to violence, like if I play this like how I usually play this, who in the right mind would actually be intimidated like this? Because you would have to be like old enough and tough enough to get by in the lower city anyways. without just dying from being like too nice or weak. So then if you're strong enough to make it through to the Undercity, like, unless these beggars were hopped up on something, like, come on, they're not gonna do anything. I bet a fly can do more damage than these two here. Let's see. Get out of here, you filthy beggars, or I'll use my blaster. Wait, what do you mean my blaster? I'm using swords. Or I'll use my blaster to end your suffering. Permanently.
Run, my brother! Flee this one's wrath!
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those two beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
Considering the flies around here are probably carrying the rat ghoul plague, say they're pretty dangerous. Honestly, you got a point. Yeah, I mean, hell, it'd just be spread through insects. Like, God forbid, like, it actually becomes airborne. Because it only transmits through physical contact. Dude, like, if it was airborne, dude, everyone in this Undercity would just be screwed. You would need, like, hazmat suits to even, like, get through this place. But, yeah. So, either we can be nice and introduce ourselves, but what do you want?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
See, the surface is a beautiful place. Nothing special. It's better than this festering slime pit. I don't have time for this. Better than this festering slime pit.
I suppose our world doesn't look like much to you. It's dark and cold and lonely down here, but this is the only world I've ever known. I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars, it all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Rukil? Who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land.
The Promised Land?
I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
What's the Promised Land?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
Wait, oh, you don't get dark side points by threatening the beggars? I know you get light side points by taking pity on them and or having pity on them and then giving them credits to get food or some shit. Wait, you don't get a dark side option for that? Really? I thought I picked the dark side option. What the fuck? I was gonna threaten to murder their asses like straight up. How the fuck? Alright then.
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate.
Danger and suffering? What do you mean?
The villagers infected with the Rutgor disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rutgors, we'll let them destroy each other.
Well, goodbye.
Farewell.
We want to talk to you? Ah, sure.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
Death and destruction. Well, you're obviously an insane old kook.
Oh, yes, but not insane. Oh, no, not insane at all. I am as rational as any man can be after 100 years in the filth and darkness of the Undercity. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
Oh, get to the point, old man.
Once I was honored for my wisdom. But over time, the villagers fell away from the true path.
The true path.
Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me. And now she is gone too.
Let's see. What happened to your apprentice?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Please, Upworlder. Will you help an old man?
Well, what do you give me if I help you out?
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior.
I'm not gonna waste time looking for your goddamn apprentice.
Then, perhaps you are not the one I have been waiting for. Should you change your mind, Upworlder, speak with me again.
Okay.
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place?
Well, I'll be going now. Again, I know there's like a lot of like lore I can dig into, but I think it's just a personal thing with me having gone through Tyra so many times. I'm like just ever so partially sick of it. There's some things here and there, but oh man,
you ain't from the village.
I've heard this so many
You're
times.
From the Upworld, ain't you? Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Ah,
Watch
credits.
yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store?
Yeah.
I got some good deals.
I love good deals. How do you run a store here?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters and the like. Sometimes they even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
Sure, what do you got? Let's see. Antidotes, infinite med packs, Ikani battle armor, which is not customizable, vibroblade. The only neat thing is maybe the heavy pistol here, but there's also the combat implant, so you can actually get immunity to critical hits, which is pretty nice. But the most important thing, getting the scope and vibration cell here for your melee and range weapons. So those are basically the only notable things you would really want to get your hands on here. Like, with the heavy pistol, like, it's there if you want an offhand option, but you mainly want to keep looking for weapons that are customizable, since that's basically what you want with this game. If you really want to get more bang for your buck with like computer spikes to essentially convert into XP, you could buy this, but that shit expensive, I ain't gonna bother. Let me make a save here.
Hurry, Hindar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Well, that ain't my problem.
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time! I can't. The Rakghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all!
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Hindar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the rat ghouls are so near.
I don't know about this. Like, I don't want to get infected and turn into a rat ghoul. I think it's a personal issue that he just went out on his own like that. I'm sorry. Nah, why would I help out a stranger like that? Let's see. Open the gate. Your right is too dangerous. Leave the gate closed. Keep the gate closed. I'm not risking my life here.
You monster. How can you say that? Somebody do something!
I'm sorry, Hester. There's nothing we can do. It's too late for Hindar now.
No! Hindar, no!
And he's infected.
Don't speak to me, Upworlder. You could have saved Hindar. You just stood there and watched him die. You're as selfish as all the rest from the surface. Please, just leave me alone with my grief.
Wait, do you not get dark side points for that? What the fuck?
A horrible fate for poor Hindar. I warned him not to leave the safety of the village, but I couldn't open the gate. But enough of this grim talk. We must focus on the positive if we're to survive down here. How can I help you, Upworlder?
Cause like, you think that like a neutral option would be is like, no, it is too risky to keep it, or to open it to save him. Because obviously the light side thing would be to just run out and save him. But then, you know, or you could just blatantly say, I ain't risking my life for a sorry ass, you know, stuff like that. Like, you think that'd be free dark side points right there. Like, if there's one thing that I'm being more surprised about now, like not having remembered too much about dark side playthroughs, man, there's a lot of opportunities where you act like a complete ass, if not completely selfish to the point where someone dies over your inaction. You don't even get dark side points for it. Like, I don't understand if there's no change if you maintain like an actual neutral stance. Like, you know, it's like, oh, it is too risky to open the gate because think of the villagers, you know, that kind of thinking. But I'm just here going like, I ain't touching that. Who are you?
I'm Trellin, from the Outcast Village. It's my job to guard the gates and see they are locked to protect us from the rat ghouls. I just guard the gates.
Okay.
I'll open the gate for you, Upworlder, but you've got to be quick.
Alright. Rat ghoul time.
You asked for this!
Oh my god! That's half my health. Oh, and also, if you do get poisoned, it subtracts like 1 from all your stats. Like, and that includes any bonuses you get from Constitution, so you have less health. And yeah, I believe you take damage over time as well. So, we're just gonna med pack up because we actually don't have any antidotes. Ow!
Down you go!
Karth, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, hit him!
How'd you like that?
Why is this rat ghoul like tankier than I remember? Holy shit. I don't remember them being this tanky, but goddamn, I almost died. Oh, right, I'm still poisoned. And then you just get back up because you're out of combat. I was like, oh, no, I'm sorry, I just tripped in place. I'm better. Oh, whoops. Wait, hold on. I accidentally did a thing on OBS. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Okay.
What?
So, let's return to the hideout. And actually, wait, we can go upgrade real quick because of our new... Oh, whoops, I clicked outside. Wait. Oh, actually, if you're moving and you click outside of the window, Look, my hands are off the keyboard right now. Okay. I love janky ass interactions when you all tab in old games in windowed mode. Okay, so we don't really have room for any more vibration cell upgrades because we actually duplicated this when we duped our prototype vibroblades. I believe the Republic mod armor doesn't have any room. Karth's blaster. Oh, right. The only extra thing we bought was the scope, right. So actually we had no real upgrade. Okay. Ugh, alright, I'll go make a save here and stuff for tonight. Been roughly over 5 hours. Oh. Normally if it wasn't for listening to dialogue and just kind of like... I was also spending a little bit of time kind of explaining a lot of things that I probably could have been a bit quicker on, admittedly. But... yeah, like, I think I got through Terrace during, like, some off-stream attempts within, like, I think less than 2 hours, give or take, while trying to do everything while level saving. I will say, like, during, like, my time messing around off-stream, like, some months ago, because when I first read up on level saving, I was like, huh, let me try out the thing where you remain a level 2 scout and then switch to Jedi Counselor and see how that goes, right? Oh my god. It is rough when you start off as, or when you maintain level 2, because those rat ghouls, if you stay on normal difficulty, yeah, they can one-shot you. You would need to rely on Karth to basically face tank for you and pray that extra enemies don't aggro onto you until you get other party members to divert the aggro around. And ideally you would probably maintain use of like a blaster to stay ranged. And because like you're doing like that kind of a build, right? Because like if you want like the strongest Jedi Counselor, you want as many Jedi Counselor levels as possible, you wouldn't be speccing much into strength, if at all, because you're not going to be hitting things. You're going to be using your force powers. So you'd want like some dexterity for dodging, maybe. Constitution so that you don't just die on the spot. But then everything else is dedicated for wisdom and charisma to make sure that your force bonuses and all that stuff remains at a pretty high modifier. But yeah, it was interesting trying that out for my first time, I gotta say. Like, if I ever, if I still feel pretty, like, energetic about playing more KotOR 1, and I'm probably just making a promise that I probably might not end up meeting, but I'd probably like to do, like, the Scout Counselor, like, light side playthrough. Because, again, like, when I was screwing around with that, it's pretty impressive, the difference between getting all those extra Jedi levels than you would have normally. Because, again, through just normal playthroughs when I played this many years ago, I would always level up to level 8 and then switch when the story tells you to, you can become a Jedi now, you know, all that stuff. So then, like, since you have a lot less Jedi levels to work with, like, there's no retroactiveness or whatever, or like, depending on how you would think the scaling would go, you get so much extra force points to use your force powers if you actually maintain level 2. It's ridiculous. It's so much fun. So I want to, like, I would definitely love to do a Counselor playthrough as well. And also, like, once we kind of get through, like, the first run of this, we could speed through most of the dialogue that is skippable. And then just kind of, like, make our way through and then kind of get the playthrough going there. And it wouldn't take that long compared to where we are right now, because by this point I'd already be done with Taurus. But again, we're taking it like relatively slow here. But yeah, okay. Let me go take this off real quick. Let me just do a bit of that. And alright. So that'll be it for tonight. So wait, Grand Blue next alchemy event is on February 14th, same date as Daybreak 2. Oh really? Oh, that's messed up. Although I'm a little bit torn. Should I wait, or should I play it on day one, or should I wait like maybe a couple weeks, if not like maybe a month or two, for potential patches for anything that could come up from its release? Although, at least in terms of Reverie, or Trails into Reverie, it did take a while to patch, or it did take a while for Reverie to get like some fixes in, like way down the line, or sorry, way down the line after I beat the game. So, I don't know. I mean, I did play Daybreak, like, I think I did play it on release, or pretty close to release, before the first bug fix patch came out. But yeah, like, I mean, Daybreak was still performing pretty smoothly, if I remember correctly. Excuse me. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed Star Wars. I think for the next stream, let me see, do I want to continue or do I want to do something else real quick? Let me see. So in terms of gacha stuff, not much going on. Still waiting on Star Rail. FGO is done for a while. We'll get Lost Belt 7 and Fate Grand Order on Christmas. Star Rail, we're waiting a couple days for the band to switch over for Fugue and the next story update there. We already beat Turnip Boy Robs a Bank in one shot last night. So, oh yeah. Path of Exile 2, off stream earlier today, I just got to maps. I finally finished on my own time going through the Cruel campaign and unlocking maps on my Infernalist Summoner. So, I'm kind of debating between continuing Knights of the Old Republic 1 tomorrow, or if we want to get to endgame stuff in Path of Exile tomorrow. Or next session, actually. If I want to be more accurate about that. But, yeah. So, either Path of Exile mapping, or we continue Knights of the Old Republic. I will say, though, man... I really don't remember as much as I thought I remember about certain dark side options. Because a lot of times where we act like complete assholes and just remain like, and just get someone killed through inaction, you would think that would get you dark side points. Nah. That's crazy. So wait. Grand Blue EN should have new information from Day 1 stream if I want to look that up off stream. Yeah, I'll probably go read up on what's been mentioned. I did see the Grand Blue stream up earlier, but I never tuned in for it. So I'll probably go look for the summary and everything. But yeah, I'll probably decide later tomorrow whether or not I want to do Path of Exile or more Star Wars. Because I'm itching to do both. But probably not both in the same night, if you will. But, yeah, okay. Take care, everyone. I'm gonna go get some rest. Thanks for watching. And again, I'll decide on whether we'll do Path of Exile 2 endgame mapping, or if we'll continue Star Wars. Take care, and bye-bye.